and started. We left our notorious pirates scum. I don't know what to refer you guys. You're definitely not heroes, but you're not really the villains either. You guys had pushed your way into one of the lairs of into the lair of one of the old ones, getting all into its inner sanctum, where you were presented with a creature of nightmare. Feel free to go ahead and roll initiative, gentlemen. Get you guys into the initiative order, or at least those that are on the map. Excellent. Now, I have a mild question. Asking for a friend. Does anyone speak the languages of deep speech?
I'm pretty sure I don't. All I speak is Common and Orcish.
I know sign language. I can. Where's language? There it is. Nope. I just know Common, Aarakocra, Auran, Druidic, Kalish, and sign language.
Okay.
I have follow-up questions, but can wait till we're at the end of the combat. But no.
So I'm hearing that nobody knows deep speech.
Yeah, we're hearing it's just a bunch of.
Is
Cool.
it underwater?
You're not physically there yet, but yes, it is underwater.
Then I understand them automatically.
But those that are present, emanating from the creature, you hear it start talking in a language that you don't understand.
Ah, crap.
In Shark, Dr. Ice goes, what the fuck?
Oh, that's comment music. We don't want the comment music yet. No. Go to the our music. There it is. But yeah, you hear the old ones are speaking in that kind of weird, gurgling, bubbling language. That's something.
Like,
and from near the back of your group, where one of the deep silence is holding the magic mirror that Sarkathel's been using to watch you guys bumble around like fools. I believe some of you might speak Primordial, correct?
Yes. Not that I
Yes. I am.
I want to say the Barbarian also had it as part of the part of your class thing. I definitely know that Lenfarin got it, but I want to say Captain Torg might have gotten it from his class features. His specific variation, the Storm Herald, but I don't recall.
What are your languages, Captain?
I know he speaks Orcish and Common is what he
Common,
said, but
Common,
I want to say
Common and Orc. So unless I learned
I want to say that
along the way,
Storm Heralds might have added it in there. I don't remember. It doesn't matter right this second. But Sargathel, Clyde's Imprimordial, which we'll assume Jim Pan's the only one that knows this. He says, how would he word this? I don't remember. You know what? He's not actually going to say anything just yet. We'll save that for a moment. We will go ahead and get the first round of combat in. Go ahead and get my combat music. So start. Let's see. Good old one. What shall we have you do?
Just realizing, I remembered that in the end of the session, I did wild shape to a hunter shark, so I'm just going to put that down in place of my character token.
Okay. Just move you over here out of the way then. Let's have him do. How good is this? Okay, this reaches out to there. That's up to there.
Made.
Also, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, because I thought it would be funny, both fun and kind of funny, I will be giving you guys control of the deep silence, with the exception of the one holding the mirror.
Let's see. Is there a icon or something that indicates which one is holding the mirror?
It's the one that says the eyes of Sargathel.
Okay, the one in the back. Got it.
You doofus. There's not much the Avalith can really do at this range, and he doesn't really want to get closer right this second, so...
Delegate his lessers.
Sorry, that's the wrong sheet. I looked at Sargathel's by accident. Like, wait a minute, what the fuck? See, how far away are you guys? There. I need to be a little bit closer. What is your movement speed? Okay, you have a speed of 40. That was 10. There are 10. Excellent. I would like Iziel to roll. Stand by.
We said
I thought they were withdrawn from combat at the end of last session.
Change my mind.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Enslave. There it is. Do something real quick. I'm gonna fix this giant wall of text that make it easier to read. I need Iziel to make me a wisdom save. I just had to fix that. As it was just a giant wall of text. I needed to put some paragraph breaks in there to make it for them easier to read, gain the information I needed. I was gonna fix that. All right. All right. With a 15 wisdom save, Ezeal is not enslaved to the old one.
Oh, thank God.
Like, if Izzo was a slave, it would have been from a, well, maybe we could get away with this to a, okay, let's start a new character sheet.
You do recognize what's right next to Azil, though, right?
Okay. After that, he's gonna kind of swim backwards a little bit. Next will be Sargathel, who you hear behind you guys go. You can almost feel him raising an eyebrow if Sargathel had eyebrows as he goes, adorable. Let me show you a real attack. As he casts Meteor Swarm.
There we go.
Need my templates. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Somebody's not going to have a good day.
All right, let's get Lair over here. Yeah. Push that up a little bit.
Whew.
A blazing orbs of fire plummet to the ground at 4 different points you can see within range. Each creature in a 40-foot radius sphere centered on each point you choose must make a dexterity saving throw. The sphere spreads around corners. The creature takes 20d6 fire damage and 20d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Creature in the area of more than one fiery burst is affected only once. Spell damages objects in the area and ignites flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried. Ow. Yeah. 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 So pretty much everyone on this fucking map is getting hit except for allies talking. So I have to roll a lot of saving throws. Let's start with the Aboleth. Dexterity? Oh, yeah, that's not going to be good for him. All right, he will fail. So I have the Scoom. See how many I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, hey, we got some good ones. Ooh, we got some bad ones too. Damage. Now we'll start with this one and we'll work clockwise. You will take 8. Ha! That's Goon dies. That's Goon dies. That one dies. I had to calculate it real quick. That one survives because it rolled a natural 20 on its saving throw. 15, 15, 13. Did, and did. See, so the warlocks roll now. Did. And 3 chulas. So, wow. I didn't expect that meteor swarm to be that effective.
Yay!
I wiped out almost all of the old one's minions.
Somehow that one Scoom lived.
Because it rolled an natural 20 on saving throw. At the end of Sarkazov's turn, however, the old one is going to use... It's going to use one of its legendary actions to Psychic Drain one of its Scoom. Where is it? There it is. Trauma the avalanche. And on as you got 20, the sort of that's the sucker though. We got a layer action. I check some ranges. Cool. Just make sure I know what this one is. Okay, come on. ED. Why did I pull it up in there? Doesn't do. I would like everyone to roll intelligence saves.
Fuck.
As expected.
Also suspected. What the hell? Arcus, you're supposed to be the smart one.
No, she's the pretty one.
Compared to a barbarian.
Amazing! We all rolled just like Master Creed did.
Damn it. This fucking Roll20's chat box off to the side here is really pissing me off. I'm tired of having to refresh it to fix it. It's fucking nonsense.
I'd like to use an inspiration to reroll.
You got 3 on the table.
That's good.
Let me check its DC. Doesn't tell me what the fucking DC is. Well, that's not fucking helpful. I'm supposed to know what its fucking DC is.
The DC
Was they even
equals
testing
yes.
now? Not helpful. I don't like it when things don't tell me the information that I need without me having to hunt for it.
I'll hunt for it if you'd let me know what it is.
The problem is it's a lair action. It says he casts a spell as part of the lair action, but it doesn't tell me what the DC is because fucking aboleths are not fucking spellcasters, so they don't have unusual spell save DC. So I don't know what the fuck it's going to be cast off of. Fuck it, I'll fucking do it off its intelligence. I do some quick math.
Okay. I'll look around and see what I can say for you.
What would its proficiency on this be? All right, I got it. Okay, dokies. Let's look at those numbers. Let's see. We got a 7, we got a 6, we got a 13. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought we had multiple people that had rolled. Or rather, had rolled more than once, but now I see that was Iziel and Sariel. Sariel should be good at those, but she didn't pass either. So we got, let's see. Let's make sure. The Captain Torg failed. Argus and Foreign failed. Stariel technically passed because she has magic resistance, so she has advantage. Creed isn't here to be affected. Iziel failed. And Dr. Ice passed. I also need to roll for all of the deep summons. There's 6 of them in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fail, 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 and fail. Awesome. Each of you are affected by Phantasmal Force, which is an illusionary spell. But what you guys perceive is that you are suddenly covered in strange inky black substance that burns like acid. Just make sure here. His action, examine a bit of a trying to settle the spell, the target traces it, the target rationalizes it, blah blah. So convinced the times reality that can even take damage from the illusion. Does it specify, or am I supposed to make it up? Each round of your turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage. The target of the phantasm's area, all within 5 feet of the phantasm, logically damaged. Attacking. Okay. I didn't miss anything on this spell. It's a very long and wordy spell. turn with Phantasm can deal 1d6 7 damage to the target with the wisdom damage. Okay. Alright, that was the later action. So many things going on here. I forgot to get my dice out.
Shame on you.
No! Come back! Dropped one.
What did it roll?
Back in here. So now we need like you. Alright, scum. One moment. Coming up from these holes here in the floor, this one has 2 new scoom come up out of it. Yeah. And this one has. Oh, god damn it. Ah. Over here. And. Really? Can you roll fucking better than a damn 2? I mean, no, that's great. Only 2. Totally. So amazing. Yay. More scoom arrive to protect and defend its master. Or their master. And they will. This is going to check the swim speed. Just to make sure. Okay. They will search forward. You must defend the master. Praise
I
be
just,
the old
I just look at the
one.
mirror. It's like, well, I guess he's not the. I guess you're not the only one who uses minions as body shields.
Let's see. The school makes 3 attacks, 2 with his trident and 1 with his. I'm sorry. Who are you talking to?
Not just joking the mirror. Like, I guess you're not the only one who uses minions as body shields.
Zagala replies with, "I do not require shields, only eyes. You shall see what I can do soon enough."
Oh no, trust me. I see what you can do. I'm not gonna screw with you anymore after you wiped up all them men.
Focus on the battle at hand. I will handle what needs to be done.
Yes. I didn't think
And
I didn't think I'd
makes
say
3
this again,
attacks,
but
2 with his
yes,
trident,
sir.
and 1 with his mind-breaking touch. So, Gary, you're getting stabbed twice. Stab.
Ow.
What is your armor class in this form? 12. Okay, so the 13 hits and the 14 hits. So first one's 8 piercing, and the second one is 9 piercing, and then he's going to try and he's going to give you the bad touch with his mind-breaking touch. 23 to hit.
Ouch.
So all 3 of these hit. The mind-breaking touch does 21 psychic damage, and you will have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws until the end of the scoom's next turn.
Ow.
Now for the second scoom. That's next to you. Stab, and touch. Okay, we got a 13, we got a 10, and we have a 16.
2 of those hit.
First, we'll do the 13. That did 9 points of piercing damage. Second one the second thing that hit, because you avoided one of the trident attacks. The other one that hit was the mind-breaking touch, which did 17 psychic damage to you.
Oof.
Which means the shark dies, and the 16 points left over goes to your actual form.
Ouch.
As you revert back to bird form. And since 17 damage to the 1 hit point shark form finishes it off, and then the remaining 16 go to your bird form.
I already took that damage into account.
This one's going to dash here. This one will also dash to get to here. These
To make
two
sure,
will also dash.
to make sure I can't go around to make way to the big balls. That's nice.
Captain Tor, 'tis your turn.
Hey, try and make sure you don't get to your big balls, huh? How annoying. Test attack on the one in front of me.
Down the one directly above you.
Yeah, here.
Are these reckless attacks? Just asking for a friend?
Yeah.
Okie dokies. So 23 will hit. Take 11 damage.
Alright, 1, 2.
See, 25 and 15. See, 25 will hit, which finishes this one off. So the second one will hit this one, I assume.
Yeah.
Minus 8 slashing. Okie dokies.
And, well, that's it.
You're free to move if you wish.
Yeah, and take about 2 attacks of opportunity. Yeah.
As
Oh, that's why I could just swim up.
as long as you don't exit anyone's reach, you don't take any attacks.
Well, I guess I gotta get closer at least. So
It's up to you.
there you go.
The Deep Scions. Go forth, minions of Sluggerfell. I should have control of them. I think I set it up earlier. Their macros are already set up. They have a multi-attack and they do like 2 claws and a bite, I think. Yeah, multi-attack. What would you like them to do, friends?
Well, we gotta get these minions out the way. So attack the one I attacked and attack this one.
So I'll move forward, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead and move them forward. Feel free to attack whom you see fit.
So it looks like 3 can attack that one. 2 can attack you. 1 can attack you. What exactly do we have? Makes 3 attacks. 1 with its bite and 2 with claws. Okay. Okay. I guess against this one, let's start with our multi-attack. That's Deep Scion number 1. Since there's
which one are you attacking? That one?
Yep, so that'll be 3 of them, so
13's a miss, 23's a hit, 13's a miss.
alright. Wait, 23's a miss?
I said 23's a hit, the 13's a miss.
Oh, okay. Alright. Scion number 2. Is a 16 a hit?
What month? Is it 16?
Yep.
Yeah, it hits.
Alright. Scion number 3. Jesus.
See, 11's a miss, 8's a miss, 21 hits.
Okay. Good God. At least it's multi-attack. Okay. Against this Scoom, it'll be 2 of the Deep Scions. 1 will have advantage.
Okay, let's do the advantage one first then.
Alright.
Let's see. I like the double ones for the advantage. It's pretty impressive. And then we got a 13 and then a 10.
I'm guessing no.
Everybody clap for Kiri. Only Kiri can completely whiff on 3 attacks with advantage.
Yep. That I can.
Oh, so the other Scion, I assume, will hopefully do better.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Not 20.
Wow.
The one that doesn't have advantage gets the better numbers. Jesus Christ. That is hilarious. And the final Deep Scion against this Scoom here.
Now there's one that's now it's not 20 with if you had an advantage, which you don't.
We got 22, 23, and 13. 18 damage. Okie dokies. Is that all of them?
Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
Stand by for a moment.
2, 3,
Hold
4,
something real quick.
5, 6. Yep.
Okay, no. Never mind. Is all the Scions?
That was the 6 of them, aside from the eyes.
Arcanus Lanfarin, 'tis your turn.
So this one.
Oh, we actually skipped Sario. We'll circle back to her in a second. Shooting Eldritch Blast at some people.
Yep, she would.
This one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. An 11's not going to hit. I believe you get 3 shots at your level.
Yeah.
Ah, there they are. 9 and 15. Hey, the 15 hits.
Yay.
Pew, 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 pew. Meow, meow, meow. How did that last one even? I don't know.
Like, listen, man. I know we're tired, and trust me, I know.
Let's not go.
But we can't get up yet. We got
Well,
this battle is almost, well, hopefully, the last room.
It is certainly the last stop for your kind here.
And who's speaking?
That was the Aboleth.
Go shut up before I hit you again.
Your doom is inevitable.
And I just flip him off like.
We
Fuck.
shall darken the waters of every continent. Your time of judgment has come.
Yeah, we're pirates. We don't give a shit. As long as we have money to loot and babes, or in this, or in Lafar's case, dues to bang. We don't. We just
Also,
we do what we
Darrell
will.
didn't need to go last turn because it wasn't Dr. Ice going, it was the science, and the kid was playing the okay. Anyway, I believe there's a turn for Izio now.
Move here. And
I'd recommend moving one further space up. That way you'd have advantage.
okay.
It doesn't really matter because he hits regardless.
Right, because he already hit.
No, it's already bleeding, so it's advantage without fail.
Well, you don't. As you recall, retainers don't need a roll attack.
Oh, that's
so
right.
just part
Yeah, I
of the macro.
forgot. He hit, so yeah.
Yes. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
But the advantage helps because now that it has extra damage.
Alright, bonus action, wild shape, Hunter Shark again. Actually, does that count as my turn, actually? Give me a
Yes, it uses your action.
Such a friggin' wall of text.
The answer is it uses your action, Jackwagon.
Yep, wild shark, wild shape, Hunter Shark again. Boom! They got a big thingy to go after instead of us.
Yeah, it goes after you, the medic. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I have 45 extra HP for all intents and purposes.
Crew better clean this up
Is
quick
that all for you, my friend?
Crew better clean this up quick before we have to bury the person whose job is to make sure we don't die.
I move forward 5 feet, and that'll be my turn.
It'd be quite difficult because there's a deep silence sitting right there.
Good point. He's right there. Well, that's my turn. Suddenly, wild shark.
Yep.
Hopefully Sorrow will go a bit better than last time.
Oh, right. Sariel gets to go. What would you like her to be doing?
Sariel. She will move behind that one deep scion, because actually right here, and good old-fashioned poison spray. Constitution save.
On which one?
Against this scoop.
Stand by. Natural 20.
Motherfucker. That is my turn.
The old one. Captain Torg, wisdom save.
Ah, crap.
some point, someone will fail. Okay.
Oh, 19, not bad.
Hmm. Hmm. Those would be wise at this moment. A little bottleneck there. So we'll stay back here. And this turn, Slarkathel will go. Good old Slarkathel. What shall we have him do? We got some bottleneck issues going on here. What would be helpful to fix this problem? Well,
I'll be right back. My cat wants food.
then tell it to go feed itself.
Oh boy.
Uh, 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 uh. Spell would be helpful right about now. Yeah, we'll do Magic Missile for right now. Most of these spells aren't particularly useful right this second. Two. Do 10 damage to this guy. Ow. The end of Slaughterlow's turn, though. The old one will use its legendary action to Psychic Drain again. You really need to roll better than that. Lair actions. Oh, I almost forgot. Everybody takes one psychic damage when it was the top of the Owlet's turn. From the Phantasmal Force, because you guys are perceiving an illusion that is real of you guys covered in acid. And I only rolled a 1 on my d6, so it was terrible.
How about the retainers?
No, I think. Oh, right.
Let's see. Sariel, I believe,
So
passed. Did she
I
not?
think Sorrow's immune and still pass anyway. So.
No,
I'm back.
he didn't pass.
Sariel did
Oh.
not pass?
Isel.
Yeah, I was talking about Sariel. Izil, I'm pretty sure, failed. I think the only
He
ones that
failed.
passed Sariel and Dr. Ice.
Yeah. Yes.
1 point of psychic damage is fairly minuscule. We'll not bother rolling for a damage save for Izil because there's no way he could fail if like a DC of 1.
Okay.
Everybody else, however, takes 1 psychic damage.
Okay.
Let's do this layer action. Is this just to help me visualize where it's going to be?
That's not good.
Yes. Did I get an idea of what I was looking for? Cool. I would like, let's see, a surging, grasping tide of water yanks the large clusterfuck that's going on right here. And let's see, it's 10 feet away. Or is it 20 feet? Up to 20 feet. So these get yanked 20 feet back. This get yanked 20 feet back. Because they're choosing not to pass the saving throw. Everyone else, however, you could kindly roll me strength saving throws to not be pulled. $14 is the save. It's like everyone's passing.
Except Fluffer, who rolls a nat 1.
How many of the scions were affected by that? All of them?
Have they all rolled? Because everybody's getting hit with it. Let's see. Let's start with the ones in the front. 12, not enough. This guy gets yanked. 13, not enough. This guy gets yanked. 22, pass. 10, not enough. This guy gets yanked. 5, not enough. This guy gets yanked. After 20, he's good. And we need one more. He gets yanked. Hacha. All right, that was their action. The Scooms! Get more coming out of that hole. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 come out of this hole. Yeah, I rolled a D8. That one actually got pretty good. And the last one. 2 more.
Somehow picturing that paladin incident on a larger scale. You know what? You know what I mean, Carrie?
Yep.
You guys will keep dashing. Box you guys up in here. For fun. All right. 2 stabs and a touch on Iziel. Let's see. We got an 18, a natural 20, and a 10.
I guess true.
Let's see. All righty. The first one is a failure. The second one actually is a pass. So you will only lose 1 health level. Next spoon. Stab, stab, and touch. 10, 17, 26. Against Iziel. 10 will miss. The 17, 26, however, will hit. Need 2 more damage saves. There they are. All right. The first one's a pass. The second one, is a pass. The Deep Scion can take an op attack as the Scoom rushes past it to go after Arcanist Line Farm. Whenever somebody wants to roll that. Boop, 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 boop. All right. -5. There we go. As for you, Argus Foreign, stab, stab, and a touch. We got a 25, a natural 20, and a 12.
Last one. Miss.
Shockingly, yes. Which that one's probably the best one to miss because that was the mind-breaking touch. The first one's going to do 8 piercing damage. The second one does 9 piercing damage. Didn't roll super great on that crit. And let's see. I had. Yeah. And yeah. So stab, touch. Oh boy. This guy just got fucked up. And that's definitely a miss. That one hits though. Dead. Bad touch, bad touch. Stranger danger. so many of them. And with. Captain Tor.
How many of these minions do they have?
All of them.
Yes.
Don't remind me.
As many as rounds continue to play.
I know. I speak for Captain Torg. Like,
Oh, Captain Tor.
yeah,
Now's a good time to start slaughtering them.
huh?
You got to push your way through.
I know.
If you can do it, I believe in you.
Therefore, I get an advantage. Though I don't think a 13 will be enough.
Let me check. Nope, 13's not enough to hit.
How about 21 and 17?
21 will hit for 13 damage. 17, 10 damage. Okie dokies.
That is still alive. I can't do anything else.
Deep Scions go.
Okay. That's the eyes. Can't touch him. Where do I want the second one to go? Go there. But then if I go back here, I have to just... Oh yeah, we also have these guys right here. Forgot they were alive.
It's still there.
Let's start with this one Deep Scion against this one Scoom.
Okie dokies.
This is a 14 hit.
It does.
So 22. So 9, 8, and 5 against that one.
Yep, got it.
Against this Scoom right here.
Yep.
Is that the one between us?
Only the 21 will hit. The Scoom next to him.
This one?
No, the Scion. So it was like, first it was this Scion, then this Scion. It's tag team.
But I need to know the target you're attacking. This one?
Yep, that one.
Okie dokies. 25, 18, and 25.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So that's those two Deep Scions. Now, against this Scion, the two...
Scoom?
The Scoom!
The Scoom!
I will read one day. Or maybe one day
You only play Final Fantasy 14, so I was about to make a Silence of the Seventh Dawn joke.
Okay. Nom, bye! So 17, 15, and 25.
Yep.
And Scion number 2 also going after this target.
Okie dokies.
$10, 23, 14.
10's a miss. The other two will hit.
Okay. And is that all of them? Check, 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 and check. Yep, that's all 5 Scoop. 5 Scions. It's that for the Scions.
Alright. Argo's on foreign.
Please tell me you have a spell to clean up this mess so we could go over the big boy up there.
Um, I hmm.
And be right back again. Catherine wants more food.
There's any steps over here.
Sorry, Jabay, you say something? So,
I missed.
oh, you missed a step. Okay, sorry.
No.
Was trying to type something. Is that all for your turn?
Yeah, and
Did you not use your action? Did I miss it?
uh, can I cast cantrips?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, if you
Okay.
use your bonus action to cast a spell, you can still cast cantrips with your action.
Okay. I cast on the other one.
The old one?
Yeah.
Okie dokies, roll those attacks.
At least try to.
Alrighty. You fire off your Eldritch Blast, and they strike into the old one, but you have no idea if it did anything, because it gives no indication of harm or pain.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
And it still attacks this one.
And he got a 7.
That's
Good
my
on you, my
turn.
friend. All
Yes,
right,
it
Dr.
is.
Ice, 'tis your turn.
Okay. Let's actually get the correct thing hit. Move up to here. And between the two Scoom that are next to me, which one looks the most fucked up?
They both look pretty fucked up.
Alright. The one that's in front of the captain, then. This will be with advantage. 22.
Okie
16 points of damage against
Yep.
this one. And that'll be my turn.
Got it.
And then Sariel. Against the same one. And God willing, I can actually get a roll. God willing, the rolls will be nice to us. Really? Constitution save.
Yep, got it.
And he passed, probably.
He got an 11.
So this one will take 3 points of damage.
Yep.
From poison spray.
Yep, already calculated it.
That'll be my turn.
You hear the old one speaking. You hear it say as it's communicating to Sargatho, kind of like two elder adult beings speaking over top your heads like your children. As it says, why do you continue to persist in this endeavor, Slocatho? Through our actions, your network is in shambles. Your resources drained. Your time has come to an end. It's time for you to leave the trackless sea to your betters. And Sargatho replies with, "You really think that my network is in shambles? Do you honestly believe that I would leave such an important counterattack to a handful of infiltrators and some filthy pirates? This has been nothing more than a distraction. The real attack begins now." And as he says that, flooding in from behind, reinforcements.
Yay!
Those more as the area clears out. You guys see this fucking looking weird dude. You have no idea what his deal is, but he looks like a person with kraken tentacles. You also see this, which apparently is the new image for Master Creed.
Huh.
Like, Crave? Is that you? Creed?
As we go ahead and roll initiative for the new guys. Yeah. Okay.
Right now, I'm trying that image out, but I don't think I'm gonna like it.
Did you have a 13, correct, Daniel?
Yeah.
What's your intelligence score?
11.
All right.
No, I think I'm gonna go back to my.
See, old one's going to one last try on this action. This is going to use it so many times a day. Kiri, give me a wisdom save.
Okay. Probably not enough.
No, it is. It's a DC 14, and so far everyone he's tried to use it on keeps passing. You hear some mild irritation as it says, as you all feel the thoughts emanating from this entity, as it says, "How is it that your wills have suddenly become so hardened? your focus so much sharper than before.
When you see all the shit we've seen, I think we have enough wills.
Very well. If you will not kneel to what is inevitable, then you must be broken. Move
Now I break you first, buddy.
over here.
The cow decided to actually fight instead of hide behind his front line.
I imagine this is probably what our brains are like right at this point.
So your intelligence score was 11, right, Daniel?
Yes.
Okay. I had to re-add you back into the initial tracker.
Oh, sorry.
Let's see. Sorgathel will cast. Let's see. He's a little tired of some of these Scoom being here, so he's going to see if he can thin some numbers. He's going to cast Chain Lightning. Lightning that arcs towards a target of your choice. You can see within range. 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets. Okay. Argon. Turns make a discerning thought. 10d8 lightning damage. As much on blah blah. Cool. It's gonna pick Leah Swan. And it's gonna pick the 3 right next to it. Because fun times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty. This guy failed. He'll take 46 lightning damage. This guy failed. And he'll take 46 lightning damage. This other guy failed. He'll take 46 lightning. This guy also failed. 46 lightning damage. Player actions. Oh, actually, at the end of that turn, the old one's going to use its tail swipe legendary action on Iziel. I believe he has reach to him, doesn't he? Let me make sure. Yes, okay. I need Iziel. Let's see. Actually, it didn't hit Iziel. He only rolled a 14.
Okay.
Iziel narrowly avoids getting smacked across the face with the large tail of the old one. See. Daniel, since you're just now entering this fight, these are Scoom.
They are assholes.
These are the Deep Scions. And this is the old one. I'm very proud of this particular image. It took me a while to find an aboleth image that looked cool. Some were kind of lame looking.
Oh, believe me, if somehow Dr. Ice survives this, he's gonna draw that in his journal. Along with all the other things that have terrified him.
Actions. Let's see. Let's
Oh,
do this one.
If
I want everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
crap. I would say if Turk survives this, he's after he sails out, he's probably gonna drink till he's drunk.
So, pretty much every other
Nope,
Tuesday.
Come back. Nope, come back here. Okay.
Wisdom, you said?
Yes. Anyone who did not roll a 14 or higher will take 10 psychic damage.
Oh, thank God I rolled.
The water in the obelisk layer magically becomes a conduit for the creature's rage. Obelisk can target any number of creatures you can see. 2d6 psychic damage.
No one.
So far, everyone's passed. Congratulations. Let's do some
Guy.
ions.
Die.
And 2. See that one pass. Let's see, does it have damage? I wonder. No, it does not. That one passed. That one passed. This one failed. That's 10. These 3 passed. Fail and fail. Actually, no. I only need 4. There was another 5th one. Oops. I miscounted. Fail, 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 and fail. And I need the Kraken Priestess sheet. Kraken Priest. Kraken Priest. There you are. And he passed. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. Boom, go. Stab, stab, touch. Song dies. See, Kiri, I believe a 20 will hit you.
Oh, yeah.
Take 15 psychic damage, please.
This thing will let me select my token. There we go. 15, you said?
Yes, 15 psychic damage. And you will have disadvantage on wisdom saves until the end of the Scoom's next turn.
Okay.
Fucker. Stab, touch. Let's see, 13, 26, and 13 on you, Kiri. I believe all 3 of those will hit.
What was the lowest number?
13.
I believe a 13.
Yes, it hits
Yep,
you.
it hits.
I'm looking at the shark stats right now. First one was 6 piercing, then 9 piercing, and then 22 psychic damage.
9, 6, so 15, then 22.
Yes.
Boom! Back to fish. Back to fish. Back to Bird Boy.
Yep. damage. 21, 15, and 9 to hit you, Carrie. I believe the 9's definitely a miss.
Yeah, that's a 9's miss.
And so is the 15, I believe. I believe the 21 will hit you.
Yep, the 21 will hit.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and take 7 piercing damage for me.
Yep.
Let's see, 17, 17, and 9 against Iziel. I need 2 damage saves from him. Let's see. Just make sure. Will he pass both of those? Yes. Yes. He passed both of them this time. At the end of the Scoom's turn, the old one's going to take another toe swipe at Iziel. 18 to hit. I need a damage save for Iziel. That is a failure. Iziel will go unconscious as he gets smacked for 3d6 points of damage. Captain Torix, it's your turn.
Never mind. You still want to fight again behind the front line, coward. Well, let me mold it. Well, let me take out some of these frontline men for you. It'll only be fair in a fair fight, don't you think? 19 for 9?
Let's see. Who are you hitting?
This one.
Kentucky's. All right.
$24 for 11.
Okey-dokes.
And 22 for 12.
Okey-dokes.
Fortunately, that's my turn.
Master Creed. Or just Mr. Creed. Or Mela Creed, since you don't currently hold your first mate position anymore.
I am always Master Creed. As he swims strongly into the tunnel. You are mine, as he points to the old one. And he will cast a spell as soon as I can get the thing up here to make sure I'm hitting in the right area. right there.
Or you want it?
I need all of them to make an intelligence save. As I point forth my
Okey-dokey.
finger and yell, "Die!" DC 20.
Stand by. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 11 fucking scoom in there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, start from the top. We got an 18. You said it was 22 or 20. What was your DC? Pretty sure I heard him say 20, so we'll go with that until he tells me otherwise. Saying he didn't roll that high. So what happens when they fail? It appears that our companion Daniel has left the building.
Honey? Honey? Honey!
Danny boy! Where are you?
Oh, Danny boy. He
Oh,
make an attack of them.
I'm calling.
And I'm gonna go to the bathroom while we figure out what attack he did.
Yeah. And just take a quick fiver.
Sure, sounds good.
We use the restroom as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, apparently.
Hey. We can continue going. I thought it was going to take him longer to get back. So, Daniel, what happens when they fail? Since now that you've returned to us,
Everyone fails takes 29 points of psychic damage, as long as they have an intelligence higher than 2.
oh, said
Also,
how much was that again?
29.
29, right? 29. And this one failed, so he'll take 29. This one, there, 29. That was right. This is the fourth one. He also failed. And so did this one. This one also failed. What the fuck is that? Oh.
Also, anyone who fails for the next minute, their mind is muddled and must subtract 1d6 from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as concentration to maintain saving.
Nice.
Is there half damage on a save?
Yes.
All right. So this guy will take 14. Yeah, 14. And none. And the old one got a 22.
All right. I will summon forth as a bonus action my old friend, the tentacle.
The tentacle.
And it will smack at the old one. For a 23 to hit for 12 cold damage.
Let me check. Is that anyone gets cold? No. Okay. Minus 12. Okay.
Then Creed will shift forward to here and end his almighty.
Let's see. Scions. What are the deep scions doing, gentlemen?
Okay. So I actually click them. Okay. Let's start right to left. Against this scoom, there will be. Alright. Actually, starting on the right, so against this one scoom, there'll be this. Only the 22 will hit. Okay. Now against this scoom. Okay.
Which of the scoom real quick. We'll try to get them all. That one. That was in the boss as well. Uh, 10. 5 slashing was unlimited. Okay, you may continue.
Okay. Now against this scoom right here, this will be two of the scions will be going after that one. Only the 15 and the 19 will hit.
Hold on. I have to calculate each hit at a time. 15, 15, and 19, so 5, 5, 16 damage. Second set. 12's not going to hit. So 10 damage gets through. Okay, you may continue.
Okay. This scion, let's try and kill that one scoom.
Why you gotta kill the skew? Why are you so mean?
Actually, thinking of that, the spectral tentacle, does that count as for flanking?
No. No.
Okay, so 24 and 23 then. So 6 plus 8, 14.
You slay it. Just slain.
Sorry.
Indeed.
Okay, so then it'll be this scion against this scoom. Nice. 13, 20, 27 points of damage against that one.
7. It dies after the second attack.
Okay. In that case then the Scion will just move forward and will use the third attack against this Scoom right here. For 17 points of damage against it.
Got it.
Alright. And the final Scion, obviously against that one.
Miss. That's a 13. Yeah.
Six. 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's all the Scions.
Agnes Lanfarin.
Chromatic orb on the old one.
Oh, someone still has spell slots? How impressive.
I have 2 left.
I mean, yeah, we had a short rest.
Yeah, short rest doesn't give you spell slots unless you're a warlock.
The thunder.
Thunder. Okay, 24 will hit. Ooh. Fancy. What was the D20 roll?
Death roll for Isel.
Oh, yeah, his death save. Sorry. I was like, what? There's a lot of stuff going on over here.
Yeah.
There's so much happening on this screen over here. But yeah, 9 is not a pass. You need a 10 or higher.
Yeah, I know.
Is that over you, Argus and Farin?
Yes.
The Kraken's Reach goes. Finally, the Kraken Priest may take his turn. What is the radius of this spell again? Liquid square. Is it a square or is there supposed to be a sphere? Cube is a square. I assume one for the radius. Square. No. Look, it's filling up. Nope, that's all I meant to hit. Fuck. And make sure this is written correctly on the character sheet when I look up a spell. Is it's not, it doesn't look right. Yeah, where'd it go? Tentacles fill a 20-foot square on the square. A sphere, it's a square. Okay. I never fix this. Oops. So on the sheet, I just made this fucking Kraken. I made the Kraken Priest sheet this morning. Because I didn't have a chance to do it during the week.
Q stuff.
He's going to cast Everett's Black Tentacles. There. Because it's fun. Everett's Black Tentacles. Squirming ebony tentacles fill a 20-foot square on ground that you can see within range for the duration of these tentacles, then turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. The creature enters the affected area for the first time on a turn, or starts a turn there. The creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage, and be restrained by the tentacles till the spell ends. The creature that starts a turn in the area and is already restrained by the tentacles takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage. Restrained by the tentacles, uses action to make a strength or dexterity check. Its choice against your spell save DC. On success, it frees itself. I got just a little concentration mark there. For the Kraken Priest. Dr. Heights, it is your turn.
Okay. Shit. I actually have to really look this up. See what exactly the rules are for this. I was going to use I was thinking using the Staff of Fire to cast Fireball right here, but then I'm remembering...
All creatures submerged underwater have resistance to fire damage.
So it's best to take half damage.
Also, I was not aware that you had attuned to the Staff of Fire. I thought you were attuned to the Staff of Frost.
No, I kept the Staff of Fire. I left the Staff of Frost in my room.
Okay. Probably would have been wiser to bring the Staff of Frost underwater, though.
Yeah, I probably should have done that. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Indeed.
But against the big group in front of me, Fireball. So they'll be already. They'll take half. – 20-foot circle. That looks good. Get most of them, and
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Starting from the top, we got, what's your DC?
the DC is 16.
And this one fails. Where'd that go? Why? Where did that move? That's not what I meant to do.
Okay.
Okay, okay. All right, is that all for you, Dr. Ice?
That'll be that for Dr. Ice. And against this one Scoom here, let's have Sariel do another poison spray.
$13. Is that all for you, Dr. Ice?
That will be it.
Let's see, the old one. You have spent too much time around lesser creatures, Slakathel, and allow your emotions to cloud your judgment. You commit too many resources to a singular individual creature. What is the reach of its tentacles? Okay. It use its multi-attack. Tentacle attack on one of the scions. Second attack. Dead. Third attack. Ooh. Wait, no, it still hits. Two. I gotta make sure. Okay. You guys see in the mirror the large golden slitted eye that is Sargavel's eye suddenly turns away from the mirror for a moment
That's
as you hear, and then the eye turns back and he goes, I see. Creed, finish this creature. I have other matters that require my attention immediately. And the mirror goes dark. As for lair actions. Is it on? I would like Keely, Captain Torg, and the 4 scions right here immediately next to them to all roll strength saves, please.
Hey, I do wisdom and intelligence save.
This is going to suck.
I am superhuman.
Yes. So,
After you
using its lair action, it's going to use the water to yank some people around. That one goes 20 feet. That one goes 20 feet. That goes 20 feet. This one 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 goes 20. This one goes 20. Here, you failed. You moved 20 feet.
In a very elegant manner. A.k.a. tumble turning.
Uh-huh.
Tumble turning. Like a bird trying to fly in zero gravity.
Past. Failed. Okay. Also failed. 20 feet. Spoon shall go. And just in time, thanks for that lair action. The Scoom that would have been caught in Everett's black tentacles are not, because they all got yanked away from it before it could grab them. Ray, isn't it? It's great. As for you, Dr. Ice, you are still trapped inside of it now.
Yes.
But we will have that.
It's like the Lair
Matter
knows what it's doing to protect his allies.
And also to fuck you guys.
I think it's mostly just fucking us over. Protecting the allies just happens to be a side effect.
Well, not all bad guys want to murder their own people. What's the point of ruling if there's nothing but rubble left? They need servants.
But are they disposable?
Everything's disposable in the eyes of an aboleth.
Mm-hmm.
Silent dies. All right, Kiri. Stab, stab, touch. 13, 14, 13.
All miss.
Stab, stab, and touch. 23, 12, 9.
Only the 23 hits.
Take 6 piercing damage.
And I'm reduced to 69 health points.
Nice.
So 20, 24, and 10.
It's literally
Friends can't.
as if Shinju is reading my mind. Like, okay, if we jump in front of his way, he can't charge in front of the big balls.
Since they can't hurt you with their tridents, I'm just gonna roll their mind-breaking touch attacks on you, since those do psychic damage. Let's see. A 12 is not enough to hit you. And there's that 12, and there's that 11. Actually, question: have you recklessly attacked since your last turn?
No, I can't. No, because the last time I attacked, I had I had advantage with a partner.
Okay, so you were flanking. Okay, Dokus. So none of these attacks will hit. Miss, hit, and hit. Yeah. 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 Minus a 6. Let's see. That turns what would have been a hit into a miss for one of those attacks. That's good. That sounds dead. Now they're going to attack the Kraken Freeze. Actually, no, they won't. Attack the other Sundown over here. And I think. Did I miss any of them? I don't. Okay, that was the last one. Captain Tor! Tis your turn.
Alright, which one looks the most beat up?
The one to your left.
Alright, then in that case,
Put him in his locker.
Yeah, the Hurt Lock.
Bully him.
The Hurt business is open for, well, business. And apparently business is closed.
Yeah, neither an 11 nor a 13 will hit. 25 will. -5 for that one. And that final attack will finish it off.
Yay.
I had 6 hit points when you started your attacks. Which is why I was slightly disappointed with the 5 points of damage for that first hit, and then following up with another 14 damage on the second hit. Because it went from 6 to 1 and then -23. Or -13.
And seeing that these assholes can't hurt me, I'll just swim around there and prepare to charge the big boy.
It's not that they can't hurt you, is that they can't hurt you with their tridents. They can still touch you. They can still give you the bad touch.
Oh, well.
25 will hit you for 15 seconds.
I was about to say, in that case, I'll just stay in range then.
But you still moved away from this one.
Oh, motherfucker.
So 25 to hit for 15-second damage.
Alright. And that's the turn.
Oh, also you will have disadvantage on wisdom saves until the end of the Scoom's next turn.
I have one of wisdom. It's not exactly hurt me that much.
Master Creed, it's your turn.
Right.
Your patron is giving you an order to finish up to finish up the trash that is here.
And save our lives, but that's somewhere deeper in the randomness. That's somewhere in the direction.
Unfortunately, I can't exactly charge.
It's matters to your discretion on that, whether or not you care about these other mortals.
Pinnacle will go after the old one. 15 to hit. 12.
Okay, dokies.
I will move to here. All right, let's start this off. My fist will glow a shiny electric. I will throw it forward
Oh shit.
and cast lightning bolt.
Ah shit.
Nice.
All of them in that line.
So thank God
Okay.
moved.
Remind me, lightning bolt. 5 feet wide or 10 feet wide?
5 feet.
Okay.
And as I throw out my fist, I will say Thunder Punch! And that is a DC 20.
All right, let's see. I got an 8, a 13, an 11, a 15, a 12, and a 16, which means they all failed.
Yes, they do. For a grand total of 48 damage.
I got it. Is there anything left? Well, except for that tentacle, which is pretty much a spiritual spirit.
As you guys recall, the Scooms are very hardy creatures. They have quite a number of hit points. This is a severe amount of damage, but it doesn't kill any of them.
We are good at hurting things.
It does bring several of them very close, though.
We suck at killing things, but we're good at hurting things.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, my job is to kill things, but it's usually with rage. Though I've been doing a good job at killing things without rage, so I don't need to rely on that as much as I do.
Master Creed, is that your turn? Master Creed, is that your turn? We lost Daniel again. See, he moved. He did his action. He did his bonus action. I'm going to assume that his turn is over.
I assume so as well.
Because the old one will use its Psychic Drain legendary action on its little person here. Heal itself a little. The Deep Scions may go now. There are 2 Deep Scions that do need to make some saving throws, though. Because the fools are in the tentacles. Oh, the strength or is it that? I forget. Kraken Priest, tell me. It heals. Dexterity. Bloop bloop. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. These 2 get restrained and take 10 damage.
Running good.
So let's see what I want to use for restrainment. I'll use this little towel. Yeah. You like it. Now, they're restrained, but the rest of the Scions may do what they wish. Assuming there's any left of them.
There's 1, 2, 3. 3 of them. Okay. Starting with the between like the ones that are surrounding this one. Which Scoom looks the most fun?
I'll have it roll an insight check. That one.
That one looks the most fucked up? Okay.
Yes.
Nom Claw. I think only the 21 hits.
You would be no. The second claw hit with a 14.
Okay.
And 10 damage kills it.
Okay, then the bite will go to the next fucked up one, which I think might have been this one? Yep. So then 8 damage against that one. No.
Alright, 8 damage has been done.
Okay. Could you actually put into the chat what exactly that spell is that me and the 2 other Scions are involved in?
Oh, it's Ever's Black Tentacles.
Okay.
You make me a dexterity saving throw, my friend.
Oh.
When your turn comes up, of course.
Well, the Scions, so they do have to...
have already rolled.
Okay.
I rolled for them. They're both restrained.
Okay, so that means they can't move. Okay.
Yeah, they can't move, and any attacks against them have advantage, and any attacks they use are at disadvantage.
Alright, so this Scion will attack this Scoom, because he really can't do much else.
Skeum. The Skeum. 15, 9, and natural 1. 15 will hit.
Okay. This Scion, he will go after this one.
Uh-huh.
Crying out loud, stop hitting the close button.
Let's see. Natural 1, 19, and 10. The 19 will hit. It does. It had 1 hit point left.
Yay! I picked the correct target. And then flails against the scoom that was next to it. Yeah, that'll be it for the scoom. That'll be it for the scions.
Okie dokies. Well, actually, since Circle's no longer in play, you also can take control of this guy over here.
Okay. In that case,
I'll keep him marked as the one holding the mirror until somebody else picks it up.
so in that case, against this scoom.
13's not enough. 12
Okay.
also not enough.
Don't know why
Well,
that.
one does hit,
Uh,
and 8 damage finishes it off.
I'm not sure why that it delayed the thing. And roll 20 being roll 20, I suppose. All right. Then that's it for the scoom. The scions.
Oh. The end of the Zion's turn, tail swipe at this guy. Chapow. 17 to hit for 12 damage. Argos foreign, 'tis your turn.
Shindu,
Yeah?
Guardian Coil to negate 13 damage.
Well, fuck you. I forgot how annoying that fucking tentacle was. It's great to have you back. Can you leave again? Get the fuck out of here, you fucker. Stupid tentacle. So instead it takes no damage. So yeah.
I take the other one.
Chromatic Orb.
List the
13 will
item.
not be enough to hit anything on this field. Except yourself, maybe. Or one of the Scions. I like how when Japan leans back, he like fades into the darkness.
And with the red light, it makes me wonder, oh, hi, Satan!
Oh boy.
Or is it pronounced Satine?
Hey, that's a pass.
That's my turn.
Cookies. The Kraken Priest will stop concentrating on Everett's black tentacles.
Oh, thank God!
To keep that there. And he will cast... He'll cast Darkness on top of you instead. I'm just kidding. He's actually used his tentacle rod. He pulls out a rod with tentacles on it. Which is a magic item. Fun fact. Tentacle rod. Pow pow. And pow. 3 attacks. That one hits. 2. That one hits. 6. What was the last one? 5. We'll strike all 3 of the scooms in front of him. A wapow! That's what he'll do for his action. And you see him like turn to Saro and go, "Hey, nice tentacles." Saro, yeah, you guys were pretty cool too.
Yep.
Oh boy.
As does the Kraken Priest and Saro are both standing right next to each other, and they both have like tentacle faces.
Mm-hmm.
One of them still has an actual mouth, though.
Yep.
Well, technically, they both have a mouth, but one's human.
For all we know, the mouth right behind the... Yeah, it's probably more like a lamprey mouth.
It is. It's a lamprey mouth.
I
will tell you that beyond a shadow of a doubt. That is exactly what it looks like.
I do not want to know what they're going to do on the date.
Dr. Ice shall.
And they just now met. They're not going on a date.
I'm joking, dude.
Yep. Dr. Ice shall bravely and heroically disengage. Oh, shit. Then I realize I'm right there. Crap. Actually, then... Either way, I'm facing
Where you going? Where you going? What do you do?
And that's as far as I can move. Joys of not having a swim speed.
5 and 10. Okay.
Yep. Now, Sariel. Insight. Of these three Scoo here, who looks to be the most fucked up?
Okay.
Insight. There you are.
If I
You don't know.
have a suggestion, you could knock out this Scoom so I could actually charge without hurting myself.
Well, in that case there, she'll just go against the one that's right in front of her, and happens to be right by the captain,
Okay.
by pure coincidence.
By pure coincidence.
Exactly. Does it make the 14?
20.
Yep, it succeeds. And Sariel shall then, if I can actually keep the right thing selected. Actually... Right. Yeah.
Okie dokies.
And that's her.
Is that all
turn.
for you?
That's all for her.
Awesome. Kiri, tentacle attack on you. 17 to hit.
Ow.
12 bludgeoning damage. As you can see, my legs are still perfectly intact. Yeah, where are you going with this, Jojo? Run the fuck away!
That's gonna be my plan.
Oh, so first you'll take 12 bludgeoning damage from the first tentacle. And I need you to make me a constitution saving throw when he smacks you with his tentacle.
I know what that is.
Do you? Are you sure? Are you certain?
I'm scared.
You should be.
I'd like to use inspiration to re-roll that.
Given the fact that
I mean, if you think that's wise.
It's better. Might not be enough, but it's better than a natural 1.
Have I?
Coincidentally, both rolls had 1s in them. A 1 and an 11. Amazing.
Alright, 15. You passed the first save. Second tentacle. 22 to hit for 10 bludgeoning damage. I need another con save.
Ow. Whoops. Yes, I don't. Yes, I wish I had that 48,000 HP. That would have been nice.
You passed.
Just gotta love how Roll20
Great.
does some things.
Third tentacle, 18 to hit for 9 more bludgeoning damage, and I need 1 more con save.
For 9, you said?
Yes, 9 bludgeoning damage.
A 13.
Not enough.
Oh no.
Fail.
God. I've been enslaved.
No, enslave is something else. It only gets to use that 3 times a day. It's already used it 3 times. No, this is an effect caused by its tentacle, which is way worse. Here, I want you to mark somewhere on some paper, keep track of this, that you are diseased.
Give me a moment to create that in my character sheets.
You feel a strange burning sickness enter your body as you come in contact with its grotesque slimy tentacles.
Oh, oh.
Leave it to Daniel. Always find the best memes. As of right now, the disease has no current visible effects, as far as you can tell.
I basically marked it down as disease total 1. So, like, the first turn of being diseased.
At the end of its turn, the lair actions kick in. Everyone can make me wisdom saves, please.
Fun. Of course. Of course.
9.
Cool.
Like, you're supposed to be the smart one.
Mind over matter.
Yeah, mine on Meta still got me a 9. I'm the stupid barbarian that smashes things.
I don't know what you're
Wisdom is
talking about.
intelligence. Wisdom is your perception of reality.
It's
Yeah,
how
my
It's your
perception is
understanding and one with the world around you.
yeah, my perception is hold my sword and bash a enemy in front of me. Anyway, what's the penalty?
Okay. We still need the silence to roll. Hey, there. Sorry, nope. Forget those. It actually has proficiency wisdom save, so Those two. Meh. Wow. Except for one of them, they all passed. That's amazing. Anyone who did not get a 14 will take 3 points of psychic damage.
God bless Dr. Ice and his mind that is so smooth. It rolls around like a marble. Wait, that'd be an insult.
He barely passed Dr. Ice, didn't he? Dr. Ice passed pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Sour.
Yeah, Dr. Ice got a 25 on his wisdom save. Everybody else got like
Sariel.
9s.
That was my fault. I read Sariel.
Sariel got a 14, so she's fine. Kree got 17, so he's fine. So it was really just Artisan Foreign, Captain Torg is unconscious, so he's not paying attention. And the one of the silence. Yes.
Just remember, Warlocks, get wisdom save.
Not just why you fail. The Scooms. The mighty Scooms. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
There's literally a new threat and you're surrounding me.
I'm sorry, that's the way the initiative goes, my friend.
Literally to make sure I can't. He's actually saying this.
You
literally make sure I can't get to your balls. Really.
Scums are gonna fucking shut you out. No fun for you. You a great thorn in the side of all creatures.
Well, I'm sorry for being a pirate. Like if there was treasure down here, I will rob it.
No soup for you. No soup. Alrighty, who do we want to deal with first? Let's see. My breaking touch against Captain Torg. 13's not enough. Let's do another one. 11's on it. 19 will hit. Take 19 psychic damage, my friend. I'll do 3 attacks to get you. With everything going wrong, but you're used to it.
I think that describes us very well.
Everything's going to hell. Yeah, it's an average Tuesday. Let's see.
Is it a day that ends in Y?
Hit Kiri. 2 tridents and a touch. I don't think 15 hits you. No.
Nope.
No, it does not. And Master Creed. Got one. Let's see. 14, 11, and 26.
26.
What's your current armor class nowadays?
It's normally a 12, but because of my mage armor, it's a 15.
Oh, fancy. Someone's got mage armor, huh? La-di-da. Let's see. 14 and 11 will miss. The 26 will hit you, though, so take 18 psychic damage, and you have disadvantage on wisdom saves until the end of the Scoom's next turn. And then the second Scoom will also stab and touch you. Oh, this one did much better. 24, 23, and a 12. So the next 2 attacks, one will do 8 piercing damage, the other one will do 10 piercing damage for a total of 18.
All right.
Ooh. At the end of the Scoom's turn, tail swipe at you, Kiri. 18 to hit for 16 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Psychological damage up to here. Captain Torg, it is your turn.
Can't do a javelin. Can't do a javelin out of it because of this asshole. So
Go to town?
I have no choice. I had to roll down this asshole even to draw a javelin, let alone go close to it.
You can do it. I believe in you. Dory.
Believe in the part of me that believes in you.
I believe the part of me that believes in myself first. Much more reliable. 1. Oops. Oops again.
There it goes. Took it a second to go through. That actually hits.
Yay.
Yay. I assume you're attacking the one between you and the old one?
Yeah.
Okay.
2, 23,
Dokus? You're
and
chipping
3,
away.
and
You
3.
do it. I believe in you.
And no, I'm not doing reckless because everyone can actually kill me a couple more hits.
Natural 1.
Which, thank God I said I'm not going to reckless.
Are you or are you not?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
And that is unfortunately my turn.
Cool. Here. At the end of your turn, tail swipe at you, Kiri. Pow.
Oh,
12 to hit.
nope,
Which I don't think does.
nope. 16. I love you, shield. I love you, armor.
Master Creed. Warlock of Slockerville.
Bonus action to move the deer and attack the old one.
No, you go away. I moved away from you. You're not allowed to follow me with your tentacles. 16's not enough to hit.
Surprising, since 15 was last time. But okay.
Yeah, I actually misspoke last time. He has a 17 armor class, so I misread what your attack was at that time.
To basically harm everyone and get more enemies, or to just only harm the enemy.
Nuke everything! Yes! Sucked for a lot of people real fast.
I know. I could have so much fun.
Is there synaptic static?
Yeah, that would be that what that is.
Alrighty, so we gotta get some intelligence saves.
Nah, I won't do that to him. I won't be that.
Well, what you been doing instead?
Let's clear some of these guys away. Another
Dokus?
Thunder Fist going from me through my tentacle all the way in front of Azil, hitting all 4 of the ones in that line.
Consider a lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt, 20.
Well, fine. Be like that. That's 4 scoom. Oh boy. We got a 15, a 7, a 6, and a natural 1.
All 4 of them take 35 points of damage.
Did, and did. Most of them had 10 or less hit points. Behold, I have returned. Kill.
And then
Unbelievable.
to here.
Neat.
Mm-hmm.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
Cool. End of his turn. Last legendary action, tail swipe on you, Carrie.
Oh,
Natural 1. Well, he's just like slapping you, just to slap you.
I don't think he likes Kiri that much.
Well, I mean, he knows that Kiri's the druid, and
he knows he's the white
Yeah,
mage,
right.
and they realize kill the white mage.
Kill.
Despite his class being druid, we do actually play his character more like a warlock half the time.
Like first rule of any combat, kill the healers first.
And that's assuming I remember a lot of the things that druid can do.
I meant more of like in terms of like you have your own patron.
Mm-hmm.
Where your magic comes from, because
Yep.
it's essentially fey magic.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're a circle of the dreams. Deep Silence may go.
I'm pretty sure Deep Silence doesn't have a medicine check to stabilize so attack.
I mean, technically anybody can do a medicine check. Now the question is whether or not they would, and the answer is they would not. They have no orders from their master to do anything to prevent your deaths, only to kill the enemy. So what they doing?
Okay, these two, they'll go gangbusters on this one.
Okay.
Because why not? Actually, hang on. Before that, this scion will move to here to ensure flanking.
Okay.
Then 20, 15, 18.
The 20 will hit, and the 18 will hit. The 15... Oh, sorry. The 15 will also hit. So all three of them hit.
Yep. So 7, 14, 19. 19 points of damage. Still alive?
Stand by. Yes.
The other one. Nice.
2 natural 20s. That's amazing. And 7. Okie dokies.
Points of damage.
Nice.
I'm about
Is it still alive, even after all that nonsense?
Yes.
Oh,
It's
good
still
God.
hanging on. As I said, these things start with 93 hit points. And some of them you guys have focused fire on very much.
Call it a stupid question, but the Deep Scions are, like, down here. Are they, like, actually in play, or are those meant to be more like the, like,
Wait,
what's
you
it
can see
called?
those things?
Yes? I can
Oh.
see the ones down here.
No, I haven't put them in play yet.
Okay, so they're future
That was a
reinforcements.
little crowded, so I didn't put too many in.
Okay, fair enough.
Those are just spares I had in case I wanted to put more into the field.
Okay. I also kind of figured that maybe one of them was
I
actually
thought they were
singed.
hidden from sight and you couldn't see them. I forgot when I give you control of the tokens, you can see them too.
Sword of Omen, give me sight beyond sight.
But I believe that's it for them, correct?
Yep, that's the only two.
Organization Foreign.
I'll use power, Pearl of Power.
You gonna do what now?
Tower of Power, it sounded like.
Pearl of Power.
Pearl of Power. While this pearl is on your person, you can use an action to speak its command word and regain 1 expended spell slot. Expended slot was a 4th level or higher. The new slot is 3rd level. Once you use the pearl, it can't be used again until you finish the next dawn.
So I can get a 3rd level.
Yeah, you can get back to 3rd level. It can be anywhere between 1 to 3. It just can't be higher than 3.
So I get a 3rd level. Okay. I think that's my turn.
Okie dokies. I see the problem, Daniel. 1 second.
Okay, it wasn't something important. It was just something I'd noted.
I'm done.
Okay. Okie dokies. Is that all for you, Argus, so far?
Yes. He's gonna swim over here, and he's gonna use Thunderous Touch. Fuck. He's just gonna sit there quietly and do nothing. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Could I? Do we want to spend inspiration so that he could actually have made that hit? Or try again?
You guys.
Let's save it for ourselves since he has
Okay,
more than
so
enough.
we only have one left.
He has more than enough HP, and yeah.
Okay.
And we could clean up that garbage. We still have to get to the big balls first.
I think we're looking at the big boss.
I know. I meant we actually have to physically hit him. As in, we gotta deal with him.
A few shots at him.
We gotta deal with him. We gotta deal with him before he could spend inspiration on the mooks.
Oh. I still have one more use of this. Okay.
Do you?
Yes.
Are you sure? You're certain?
I have it marked down in my sheet. Bonus action. Boof.
Hey, get back here. You don't need to leave. Who gave you permission? Hey. Back.
Thank
I
you.
have permission to leave.
You're swabbing the deck when you get to the ship.
And then
But you also could have used that
another
sword
you.
next to the Aboleth.
Great. I just reread how it worked. Hang on. Yep. As a most alternately, I can use it to teleport. Okay. Captain.
Up to you.
Boom. Zoop. You're right here.
Can you tell me back a little bit further, feet, so I can use the charge action as well?
Okay. Up to 30 feet. How much do you need?
That's just enough.
Boom. That was my bonus action. Action time. Be very terrified, because this could be the end. You know what? Sacrifice the use on myself. Actually, disengage.
Can't move through those squares.
Shit. Although I could move here, then
Plus,
shoot.
plus, remember, you can't just swim up and then over.
And you do remember, I don't have a swim speed.
Oh, that's right. So
He can move like 10 feet as fast as he can go.
Yeah, so theoretically, the best I could do would be is like to get to here. So, fuck it, disengage. I am way too surrounded.
Where you going? Where you going? Why are you running? Why are you running?
the protection of the tentacle.
Exactly.
Yes.
Because I hadn't used it this turn.
Yes. And Ariel shall move to poison spray against that one scoom that's right behind Dr. Ice.
Wow, that's
If he fails.
Okie dokies. So all for you, Dutch Ice.
That is all, as Dr. Ice
Fantastic.
contemplates his life choices that brought him up to this point.
Anyway, Daniel, just in case I didn't say it, because I'm not sure if I did or not, you should be able to control and edit your tokens now. I think it was because you dropped in new ones and it defaulted to not allowing you to edit them. And I had to go in there and reset that feature. For some reason, it defaulted to the other one. So you should be able to edit your tokens now.
Poison spray.
Poison spray. See. Wolves are pretty smart. They know who's the largest threat here. And so far, it's been you. I think it's reach, though. These things are pretty long. Okay. White. Yeah, that's fine. Multi-attack. Tentacle.
Go.
23 to hit you, Master Creed.
Yeah.
10 bludgeoning damage. I need a con save.
Fail.
Awesome. You are also, much like Dr. Ice, are diseased. Another tentacle attack. 25 to hit for another 11 bludgeoning damage. So see, we've done the first one was 10, second one was 11.
Yeah, I'm tracking it on another sheet before I move it over.
Okay. And the last one's only a 12 to hit, which I believe is a miss.
Quick question, that kind of reminds me. Should I mark that as disease like 2 since I had my turn, or should that be considered the first round of the disease?
Most likely, the effects of the disease will not come up until the end of this combat.
I meant as far as like tracking it goes. Like, how long have I had it type thing?
You've had it for a number of rounds. I don't know.
Yeah, but since it was my first turn since I had it, does that count as round 1 or round 2 as far as disease go? Tracking goes.
it's not going to take effect for like a minute, my guys. So like, don't worry about it.
Here,
Just want to be fair.
these are affect you either by the minute, the hour, the day, or the year. They take long times. They're not like poison, which are quicker.
Okay.
This particular thing has no visible or physical effects that take place until after a minute.
I'll mark that as 2 then.
Things get real bad. Oh, so bad. And switch to the next edition. Ba-da-ba-ba. I think that is all for it. Layer action. Let's use that Phantasmal Force thing. I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw, Master Creed, because you weren't in here when this happened. So you can still be affected by this effect. Because everyone else that passed cannot be affected by that particular action for 24 hours, but you weren't here when that happened. So let's see if he can hit you with it.
Would a 14 do me any good?
Yes. You passed. You are not affected by Phantasmal Force. Boom! Man. 9's not enough to hit. Last D6. Scion is dead.
Hold on. How much did the Scion take?
He took a shit ton of damage. He got hit like 3 times. One was 9 damage, one was 5 damage, one was 22 damage.
Damn.
He didn't have that much health. In the meantime, though, some attacks against you, Kiri. We got a 26, a 9, and a 22 to hit.
Ow, 2 of those hit.
Cool. The first attack with the trident is 5 damage, and then the mind-breaking touch is 14 psychic.
Oh, this is scary.
Well, you can reduce the trident damage by 7.
Which would make it nothingness. So add 5 hit points back.
Okay.
You and your blasted tentacle. Thirteen's not enough to hit. So we have 3 very annoying enemies right now. Which one would these scoops go for? Well, this one will probably go for Creed because he's already right next to him. 18, 12, and 14 to hit you, Creed.
1 is a hit.
All right, 10 piercing damage.
All right.
Let me see. See, both Creed and Dr. Ice are very weak and low on hit points. Which one would be the most pressing? Well, actually, Creed's right with the Diablo. So, actually, yeah, this one's going to go over here and deal with Dr. Ice instead. The Diablo had 25, 15, and 12 to hit.
Only the 20-something hits.
9 piercing damage to you, my friend.
Any reduction from the tentacle?
And it only gets 1 reaction.
And that was 9, you said?
Yes.
And see, I will go with I will not hold it off. I will only stop the first amount of damage because he spits it out fast enough, and it would be unfair to sit there and go, I hold for bigger than whatever. Sorry.
End of the Scoon's turn. Tail swipe on you, Master Creed. 17 to hit for 18 bludgeoning damage.
That will knock me unconscious.
Bump, bump. Does the tentacle disappear when you're unconscious?
I would assume so. Just because.
What exact? How is it written?
It doesn't say one way or the other.
I don't know. I haven't looked at his fucking features in a long while. I don't remember half of what he fucking does anymore. See what? You're in Xanathar's?
Yeah.
No, wait, no. You're Fathomless, right?
Yes. It can last
You're
for
in
1 minute,
Tasha's.
but it doesn't say what happens to it if I go unconscious. I assume that it just disappears, and that's how I've always done it.
Tentacle jets. Tentacle lasts for 1 minute or until you use this feature to create another tentacle. You can. Then it sticks around for 1 minute or until you use this feature to create another tentacle, and it does not say it's concentration.
No.
So as far as I can tell, the tentacle sticks around.
Okay.
At least as long as you're still technically alive. I would say once you're dead, the effect goes away, because you're no longer powering it with your presence. Oh yeah, Captain Torg, it is your turn.
At this point, he's screaming, "I'm sick and tired of you running like a coward!"
Well, if you'd stayed next to him, it would have been different. But you wanted to be way over there. And you
because you
list of priorities.
because you send your goons after me to make sure I don't touch you.
Well, yeah, he has bigger problems. You're low on his priority list. You're not relevant to him.
We're kind of ants. Please stop antagonizing.
Well, it's Torque. He's a pissed off barbarian. He's going to antagonize. Anyway.
What you doing?
Come on. In front of me?
Dead.
It's to the side of me. Both 18s.
Both will hit 7, and then 13 kills it.
Then I literally get as close as possible. I know I could do farther, but...
Alright, sucks.
Murder
Next turn.
Yeah, you know Charles is going to be the next. Unless, once again, he's going to send his offensive line to make sure I don't do that. But then again, that means he's going...
Come on, running back. You should be able to do better than that. Don't let the offensive line stop you. I didn't follow you.
Just follow your dreams.
Follow your dreams, man. Take it all the way to the post office.
And then go postal.
What do you think he's doing the last couple of turns?
Anyway, is that your turn, my friend?
Yeah, I'm going to take a poop while hopefully Master Creed passes.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use his Psychic Drain on one of his Scoons. To Master Creed.
It's unconscious.
Roll me a death save.
Yes. Death save is just nat 20.
Is there any deep silence still left? Hey, there's still
We got
one.
this one.
Yeah.
Yes.
17 and 18.
18.
I assume you mean 18 to for your death save there, Daniel?
Yes.
Cool. That Skoom is dead.
Okay. And
And he died on the second claw attack, Kiri, so he still has one bite.
okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. For some reason, there we go. There we go. Then bite attack. No. No. Oh, actually, originally had the 18, so that would have been that. So 18 for 7.
Yeah, I got it. Is that all?
That's all he can do. Unless there's some others that suddenly will decide to show up as reinforcements. Hint, hint, hint.
Target was informed. It's your turn.
I will heal cast Comedic Orb on the old one.
Magic orb upon the old one. Natural 20, my god. Wow, you're still upcasting this? How many more spell slots do you still have? My god.
No, 0. That was my last one.
Okay. I was like, I thought you were kind of running a little low, a little close to empty by the time you got into this room. And you're still like, no, I'm still going. I'm running with you. Fuck you. Okay. 19. What type of damage was that?
Lightning.
As you fling this small orb through the watcher, as it crackles with lightning, and it slams into it, you see a large chunk explode off of the creature's body, and bits of its guts and viscera are floating in the air as you deliver a significant blow. I got a lot more to get. Oh, I got a lot more, my friend. Right. Was that all for you, my friend?
Oh. That's the failure for...
Yep. How many failures is he up to?
That's the third one.
Oh, that's the third one. So Iziel's dead.
We re-roll that. Don't hey, whatchamacallit?
We do have an inspiration on the table.
So you
Go ahead
sit.
and re-roll it.
What the hell?
And that's right.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe, Kiri, you have the ability to cast Revivify, do you not?
I do.
Do you have a spell slot for it?
I do not.
That's a problem.
Do I? Hang on. Let me double check which slot level it is.
I believe it's...
3.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think it's third level.
Yeah.
As a reminder, you can always
No.
upcast. If you have any spell slot of third or higher, you can use it. Spells can always go up, they just can't go down.
Okay.
So, I don't know. I haven't been tracking your spell slot usages, my friend, so I don't know if any of you have a spell slot.
I have one 5th level spell.
Well, you can certainly use it for Revivify.
Yep. Actually, God. Thank
While we
God.
contemplate that, the Kraken Priest gets to go. Look at him for a moment. This is Teleron. He's going to slap these 3 Scoom. Chapow, chapow, chapow.
Pow chicka pow pow.
Pow, chapow. I think he got 5 damage on crit. Dr. Rest, it's your turn.
Okay. Fuck this nonsense. Boom. I'm tired of people dying. Stop dying for once.
Mass Cure Wounds. You still have one of those.
That's it. I was saving it for. I was trying to.
I will point out, you do have a dead person in this party. Not unconscious, actually dead. Which is why I was asking about Revivify.
Shit.
Just want to make sure you're aware of this, Kerry. Izzy is completely and absolutely dead because he failed his death saves because nobody got him up or stabilized him.
Disengage.
Doggy paddle, my friend. Doggy paddle. Now, you don't get to move 15. You can only move 10.
Flutter kick, flutter kick, flutter kick. Disengage.
15 is for people who have a 30 movement speed. You only have a 15 movement speed. Sorry, 25.
Okay. Bonus action to the captain. Healing word. You gain 7 HP.
Would you like to use that on the person who's unconscious instead?
Actually, yes. We'll do that on the Master Creed. Creed, you have 7 HP now.
All right.
You got to pay attention to the battlefield, my friend. I'm not gonna hold your hand forever.
You've actually been holding my hand?
Yeah, because I pointed out that you were about to burn a 5th level spell slot that could have been used to revive a dead comrade, and then you were about to heal your captain instead of healing the one who's been doing all the damage this whole time. Don't get me wrong, that does a lot of damage, but he only does it to like one person at a time.
I'm gonna keep what I was about to say to myself, because I just realized that is just stupid. What I was about to say. Okay. Sorry, y'all.
What were you about to say?
To be fair, I kinda almost forgot that Master Creed was back, considering how long he's been out for.
That is true, which is why I pointed it out to you.
Yep. So, Sario, 5-foot step, poison, spray, against this one.
Natural 20.
Of course. Well, that's my turn.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. The old one. Grows mildly tired of this Kraken Priest. Single attack. Pow! And right. 2 more attacks.
13 hit this guy? Yes, it does. He just starts thrashing tentacles at the Cracker Freeze. Lair actions. Everybody give me wisdom saving throw.
Of course.
Whew.
Isn't Creed unconscious?
Oh, he's conscious.
No.
I
Oh,
brought him back.
okay. Sorry, I was
He's
pooping.
back from outer space. Cool. Anyone who didn't roll a
Wow.
14 takes 7 psychic damage.
Wow, roll 20 has quite a delay.
And I assume by the big X over him that
Aziz's gone.
Ezio
Izio is currently hanging out with Inagu in the Abyss. He's in the Great Butchery in the Sky.
Num 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 num.
Let's see, Carrie passed. Jim Penn did not.
Sariel
I
did not.
did. Creed did. Sariel did not. I need her to make me a damage save, please.
It seems to be about a few second delay. Okay.
The School! Stab, stab. Miss. That hits. And that's also a miss. Stab, stab. Touch. Let's see. 12. Yep, that hits. 11 hits. Okay, so that sounds dead. Here. All right, 23 mind-breaking touch on Captain Torg for 18 psychic damage.
That means I'm literally at 1 HP.
Yes. Now for the second one to hit. 16 to hit for a 22 psychic damage.
That literally ties my whatchamacallit.
22 psychic damage, I believe, puts you down. I believe you have an ability to knock
Yes,
them
you
down.
do. You have the ability to come back with one.
I used all my abilities, and you don't really have left. I need raids to use it.
Let's see. If we go through the list, 1, you have to be raging. 1, you can use once per long rest, and there's another one you can use once per short rest. But that one has a damage threshold. I think it was 14 or lower it had to be. And this did 22. Well, I think that puts you down, my friend.
Yeah, I'm taking a nap.
Unless, I don't know, Creed has something that can do something about that. I don't fucking know. What the fuck do you do anymore?
Is Creve even here?
Daniel's currently muted, so I don't know if he's paying attention or not.
Guess I'll wait until I
Because he may or may not have something that can do something about this.
Which I guess we have to wait because
Yeah.
my turn's next, so I don't know if I'm going to
Yeah, depending on whether or not he can do
attack,
something about this will very greatly determine whether or not he can turn.
attack or do a damage roll or do a death save.
Sorry.
Attack.
Had to. Somebody made a quick phone call. What's happening?
It was asking if you had anything that could possibly prevent Captain Tor from going down to unconsciousness.
Not with outrageous. I'm sorry, and I'm burnt out.
Oh no, I can't hear Daniel. He's very low.
How much damage did you take?
He took 22 psychic damage, and he's already used his Relentless Endurance, and he cannot use his Relentless Rage ability while not raging. The only thing he has is Relentless, which would require him to take damage of 14 or less for him to use, which he gets from being a werewolf. And he took 22 damage.
I cannot negate 22 damage in any way, shape, or form.
Can you reduce it, though?
I don't think the tentacle, would be allowed to. I think the tentacle needs something that is not psychic.
It's a mind-breaking touch, so it's actually reaching out to touch to do the psychic damage.
Okay, I thought it was.
Yeah, it's not like a mind blast.
Then I can negate 3 of it.
That's not.
Which brings it down to, unfortunately, only 19. So yeah, you're definitely down. You could have reduced it down to like 14 or less. He could have used Relentless Endurance to stay up, which is why we were waiting for you to inform us of this information. And I didn't know what other practice tricks you had on hand. You've been gone for so long, my friend.
No, if I had rolled better than a 1 and a 2, maybe.
Maybe it was possible. That's the Scoon's turn. Captain Torg, death save, please.
Try to do one thing. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. I'll get back.
Who knows? Maybe I'm rolling that 20. Just kill the Scoon. Well, at least I'm still alive for one more turn.
Indeed.
That's it. I can't do anything else. I know.
But the next turn
unconscious.
is Daniel, so I'm kind of hanging out for a hot second for him. Actually, at the end of your turn, he's gonna the Scoon. Old one's gonna use his psychic drain ability. Or with his legendary actions. Oh. I'm getting better. I'm not quite dead yet.
A classic movie. For classy people.
That's all that.
Only the classiest.
Oh.
Good, Daniel's back.
I am going to shove my hands into the ground, and tentacles will pop forth from the ground. In a second, where's that template at? Come on. There it is. Right there. As the black tentacles come forth and now surround the old one. As such,
Everett's black tentacle.
yes, and I don't have to maintain concentration on it. My patron maintains it for me. And temporary points off of it. Class feature of the Fathomless.
What the fuck?
Wait, what is this now?
I think that's bullshit. God damn it, Daniel. You fucking goon, you.
No.
I knew one day, I You would return to vex me. Fuck is the damn time? What is this bullshit? It grabs me tentacles? I'm going to spell Everett's Black Tentacles. It counts as a warlock spell for you, but it doesn't count against the number of spells you know. You can also cast it once without a spell slot, and you regain the ability to do so when you finish a long rest. When you cast a spell, your patron's magic bolsters you, granting you a number of temporary hit points equal to your warlock level. Moreover, damage can't break your concentration on the spell. Well, fine then. Fine.
And I'm
Okay then.
Not using my spell slot.
I assume you were out of spell slots because I believe you've cast lightning once from your ring, and then like.
I'm a 3 slot right now, so I have one more available.
So you did static. You did lightning, then the lightning from the ring. So okay.
But with this spell, I'm literally like a 5-spell warlock. How I have myself set up.
I noticed.
I know.
I noticed.
Bonus action. I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to have it attempt to attack the old one.
Okie dokies. 18 will hit. 16 could. Damn it. Over you, Creed.
Let's see.
If you're wondering, he still has one legendary action left for this round.
Give him the 16 HP back. I'm going to not move the tentacle. That was my fault. Using my last spell, Misty Step.
Ooh. Where you going? Get back here! Don't stop for me! You take your lumps!
And as another thing, I'll flick him off.
Not fair. He doesn't have hands to flick back.
Sorry, hold on. I didn't do this right.
At the end of your turn, he's got to tail swipe the Kraken Priest then. Since you are over there now. Doesn't mean your turn is over. Arcanus Lanfar. It is your turn.
Hold 1, 2, 3.
Pew, 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 pew. Old one?
Yeah.
I like how both of the last two only did 1 damage each.
Yeah.
Okay, is that all for you, my friend?
That's my turn. Yes, it is.
Cool. This is gonna. Let's go move over here. Up attack. Okay. And he's going to use Thunderous Touch on this Scoom. Fuck. So, anyway. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
And then
Thunderous Touch does a shit ton of damage if he would just roll higher on the attack.
And thus, Dr. Ice punches Azil in the face. Get the fuck up! Actually slaps him like it's his Three Stooges character. Get fuck up.
Hey, get your ass up. Ezio comes back from the dead. Crackling like a hyena person.
I just realized
Is what
something.
he is.
Bonus action shillelagh. I just realized. And
Focus.
that's it for Dr. Isariel against you. I think you were the most fucked up one.
Maybe. No way to know for certain.
Roll a con save.
12.
So 14 points of damage.
Okie dokies.
And yeah.
See. Creed, were you around when Sariel first joined the crew? I think you were.
Yes, he was the one who suggested the knife fight.
Right. But I don't believe you knew what she was at the time. I think you left shortly
I was
after
the first
that.
to figure out.
Never mind.
I was the first to figure out she.
I think you did it as a player. I don't know if your character ever realized it. I don't remember anymore. You see a weird fucking illithid mind flayer tentacle monster next to you, and she just goes, "Hi."
Greetings again. But yeah.
There's a lot of tentacles in this battle.
My character knows. I do.
Well, he's definitely
remember
staring
being
at
the
her. She
first
doesn't
one
have a
to
glamour
see.
up at the moment. As for,
But I
let's
think
see. Dr. Eyes, is that all for you?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Alright. Dexterity save. What's your DC again?
Mine is 20.
Fool. He got a 14. As the black, dark tentacles of Sarkathel engulf around him.
Tell him to take 15 points of damage.
Hey, Mr. All One, you need to take 15 points of damage. Well, I don't want to take 15 points of damage. Well, tough shit. My player says you have to. Well, I don't like it. I'm sorry. This is how it is.
And he is
As I start talking to my NPCs. Do what?
And he is restrained.
Look, contract negotiations work this way. You're paid to totally a roll.
If you fail, you take 3d6 points of damage, plus you are restrained.
Can't move.
Yay!
Means he's not close enough to swipe at anybody.
Go
Because his
tentacles!
reach is
Take
not
somebody.
more. Yeah.
This is how tentacles are supposed to work. Remind me, he can use an action to try and break out of it, right? Let's see. Squirmy. Creature in or the first time must succeed on a dex saving throw. A creature that starts its turn is restrained by the tentacle. A creature restrained by the tentacle can use an action to make a strength or dex check, its choice, against your DC to succeed. So, as an action,
It failed.
Okay.
He got a 13. Lair actions. Um, let's see. Dr. Eyes, Ezeal, Creed, Sariel, and Lanforan. All of you roll strike saves for me, please.
Oh no.
Alright, let's see. Ezeal passed. I believe the 8 is Argus Foreign, so that's a failure.
Yes.
Yoink. Dr. Eyes, that's a failure. Yoink. Sariel shockingly passed. And I don't see Creeds yet. An 18 is a pass. You are not yanked. The school! The mighty school! Kraken Priest dies.
What?
The Skoom stabs the Kraken Priest. The Kraken Priest dies. His Temeperod floats down to the bottom of the water. As his body is... Stabbing you, Dr. Ice! 13.
Oh,
I'm reading
that's a
books.
failure.
14.
Nope.
So 13 and 14 both miss.
Yep, both miss. I for a moment thought you were indicating the damage.
Nope. Arlenborn, 17 to hit for 9 piercing damage, followed by 23 to hit for another 9 piercing damage. Are you still alive?
Oh, I'm down.
One of those 9s is reduced by 2, or by 7 to 2, as the tentacle slaps the trident away.
Good Dokus. Does that allow you to survive?
So one goes from 9 to...
One of the attacks was reduced by 7, so it went from 9 to 2.
I'm still up.
Dokus.
Oh, fuck.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. The final attack is 25 to hit for 16 psychic damage.
Sorry, I tried.
I'm down.
Well, it's the difference between him going down versus taking automatic failures to his death saves.
Or going
Yeah.
after somebody else.
That is also true. It's not done yet. He stabbed him.
Wait, so fortunately, we run out of conscious players left.
You still got me
Things
and
are getting real thin.
Reeve.
Captain Tong! It's your turn.
Come on, that 20.
Nat 20!
That's 20, that's 20.
Motherfucker. Strike 1.
That's Creed!
Let's see if we can get rid of some of these skirm real quick. Like
Yeah.
Please kill things. Please.
tentacle on the skirm directly above it.
You mean the Skoom?
Scum, the scum. 14 for 15
The
damage.
fucking sperm monster. 14 hit for 15 cold. Alright?
All right. And now I will break out Eldritch Blast on the same one.
Uh-huh.
See if it updated the Eldritch Blast correctly. Oh, that's a hit for 9. That's a hit for 4. And a hit for another 4.
Okie dokies.
Okay. So it's got to be updated. Apparently.
Oh, is it not firing the way it's supposed to?
Well, they all hit, but I've just gotta. It didn't add in the wands to hit.
Yeah, there's an enchantment bonus you got to put in there.
Yeah, so I'm just double checking that real quick. Like, so you can. They all hit anyhow, so it doesn't matter.
Is that all for you, my friend?
Yes.
Cool.
Well, I'm going to.
Optimus Lanfara.
Well, I'm going to get some cereal while I take a dirt nap.
I move
You're
here.
not done yet, Captain.
Did. Izio killed one,
Mhm.
which means he gets to use his rampage if he wants.
He moved from here, and I can move. Yeah.
Yeah, you can
And which one is the most hurt one? This one.
Oh, Izio knows that easily. He knows that one.
Okay,
Izio smells.
take that one.
He can smell the blood. How do you know where this is going?
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, a 9 is not enough to hit.
That's my turn.
Dr. Rice.
Okay. Action. Disengage. Boop. Bonus action.
Hey, get back here.
Get the fuck up, Captain.
Healing word on Captain Torg.
So, Captain Torque now has 6 HP.
Yay.
He's not here right now, is he?
No.
No, but it's not his turn anyway, so it's fine.
Uh, 15 feet. Constitution save, because you know what I'm going to do.
Eight.
An 8? Oh, he fails.
Yes.
21 points of damage.
Blah.
That will be my turn.
The old one's turn.
He takes 11 bludgeoning damage for starting his turn there.
Hey, man, stop that.
And he's
Stop that.
restrained.
He was already restrained. He's going to. God damn it. You have a +5 to this roll. Roll fucking better.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Fuck.
Thank you, Urgula. Thank you, Ursa. Thank you, Queen Mab.
Now,
Thank you, Umbriel.
Shindu,
Yeah?
it says.
What was that?
I have a question. It says a creature takes 3d6 for starting in there, and then it says also if it's restrained, it takes 3d6. Does that mean it takes an additional 3d6 for being restrained in there too?
No, the if it starts its turn, it has to do a dexterity saving throw or be restrained, which is when they take the 3d6.
Okay.
All turns after that, they take 3d6 damage while remaining restrained.
Could you post the wording of the spell? I know it's further
What's
back.
the wording
but-
of the spell?
Yeah.
I'm sending it to you. Getting it in there.
Yeah, it's just roll 20s deciding, nope, you can't go that far back.
Player actions. Let's see. See, he just used that one, so he can't use it a second time in a row. If everyone can roll me wisdom saves, please.
Oh no!
You're fine for wisdoms. I'm not.
I mean, he's been rolling. If past track record shows, despite being proficient in it, Kiri rolls really bad on his wisdom saves versus you, who's
Yes!
supposed to be bad at it and rolls really good a lot.
Yes, just like this.
Just like this.
I have a +8.
Roll better. Get good, scrub.
The dice want their own story.
+0.
The dice want to tell their own story.
That's when to talk about how much you suck. Let's see. Isil, 18. Creed, 20. 17. Cool. Kiri, take 6 points of psychic damage. I looked down at the dice and just now realized it was 6. Exactly, right on the dot. Kiri goes.
Not dead, just unconscious. I think I need to be brought to a negative to actually start doing death saves. That's how 5e works, right? Question mark?
Oh, you hit 0. You make death saves, my friend.
Oh dear.
Go! Yeah. 15 to hit Captain Torg. Enough.
Nope.
Damn it.
16.
That an extra +1 armor class from being a werebore.
Nope, you have to kill me to force me to transfer back out.
And 13 and 9 is enough to hit Isil. Captain. It's your turn.
I'm sick and tired of you. Normally I would say my teammate, but I'm pissed. Die?
It stares at you blankly with his little weird eyeballs.
And yes, I am reckless. Actually, no, I don't have to reckless because I could just go around here, and there you go.
Yeah.
Die. Die. And 13. Huh?
You got a crit.
And 13 temper HP.
Yes.
Yep,
All
13
the temporary
hit points for you, my friend.
All the temporary HP.
But how is it still alive after all that?
Oh, that one was fairly healthy, and it's only recently started taking hits.
Oh, fuck.
And they start with like 93 hit points.
Motherfucker. Well,
It did a lot of damage to it, though.
yeah.
It makes you feel better.
Your turn, Creve.
So, Master Creed, not Creve. Creve is a Dragonborn back on your ship who is now currently in the position of one of your gunnery officers.
All right. Let's see. We're going to start this off with the ever so loving tentacle. We're going to move it to here.
Like podcast. Okay, we're going to start off with a lovely tentacle for start off the bat.
And
Like-
we're going to have the tentacle play with the scum.
Scoom.
So 15 for 9 damage.
Alrighty.
And then Master Creed will use his Eldritch Blast. First shot. 27 for 5.
Is this on the Scoom?
Yes.
Okay.
Second attack. 26 for 8.
And it's down.
And the third one on the old one. For 27 for 9.
Alrighty. Is that all for you, my friend?
Yes.
I was a Thorin. Death save.
11.
Success.
Oh, and there's also Iziel.
Oh, also Isil's here. Yeah.
Iziel's also here. 10, not enough. Kiri, death save.
Please don't be a 1. Please don't be a 1. Please don't be a 1. Please don't be a 1.
Nat 20.
Okay. A pass.
Sorry, I'm checking something, so that's. me.
Ooh, what?
Ignore the shocking grasp.
Please beat the crit.
Oh,
No.
by the way,
I said ignore.
since Iziel's the first one to actually do this, Iziel's the first one to hit it within close quarters and not from afar. I need Iziel to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Nineteen.
Okay. So anyway, the older one will take its turn. What shall it do?
Okay, good.
Now, I'd like to get out of this nonsense.
Roll me that
Try
shrink.
one more time.
Come on, fail.
Damn it! 7 on its strength save to attempt to get out of this. It is still restrained. And I believe it still takes damage at the start of its turn, if I'm not mistaken.
It does. It is. Isn't that beautiful? And that damage is, drumroll please, 11.
11.
Hang on. Sorry. Just realized something. I didn't actually have Sariel do anything during my turn.
That is true. What would you like Asariel to have done?
I would like her to try and stabilize Dr. Ice using his healer's kit. Heal. Medicine.
Hey, go ahead and mark off one of the uses of it. Tentacle part. Tentacle part.
A 14.
Obviously, that's enough.
Well, hold on. If you're using one of the healer's kits, then it's an automatic stabilization. You don't actually have to roll.
Yep.
Then why are you rolling? Are you
Habit.
rolling, or are you using a healer's kit?
Habit. Healer's kit. It was just habit.
Okay, so if we're using a healer's kit, mark up one of its uses.
Note to self, go back into their storeroom, grab another healer's kit, because I only got 3 more uses left.
Since she's right next to you, I'm going to have her roll something. Actually, no, we'll use that roll. Okay. Actually, let's use you. Okay, dokies. All right. Master Creed,
Yes.
you have been studying the ways of the tentacle for God knows how long it's been. I don't remember.
Apparently long enough to fuck with you.
Fairly long enough, yes. You through the power of your contract, now that you fully understand the exact terms of the contract you have made through the patron, as well as the true identity of it, thanks to due to your amnesia, you weren't able to tap fully into all of the power of your contract because you could not remember the terms. But since meeting your patron in person and now fully understanding what it is to be a warlock, you watch as the tentacles of of watery darkness that are around this creature fully engulf it, and you watch as they tighten and tighten until you see what looks like some other form of liquid, possibly its inner viscera, start spurting out of the gaps in the tentacles as it is slowly crushed to death. And the last thing you hear from the creature is, "I will not be the last. Others shall follow behind me. You have not won this day."
Yeah, fuck you. I hope your others are more brave than you are. Tired. Oh, forgot the
Hug
lyrics.
him and pet him and squeeze him and call him George.
Bye, George.
Alright, bye, George. Fuck you too.
If combat is over, Sariel is going to use
Do you want combat to be over right this second?
Say again?
Do you want combat to be over right this second? Or do you want to keep
Because
going in rounds?
next turn's going to take one of your temple healer's kit and revive Master Archelaus and Foreign.
keep her from dying. At the very least, keep the two mages alive.
Because I think I have just enough movement for...
Wants to run over and try and stabilize Archelaus and Foreign.
Yeah, just to go over here, snatch up a healer's kit, then go over here and stabilize her.
I think you guys do like an alley-oop with it. Like you run over to it, and Sariel's kind of like, and it kind of floats over to you, and you just...
Yeah.
I don't see why that wouldn't work.
Yeah. Is this over? Fuck, we gotta either rest until they get unconscious or carry these two back to the ship, don't we?
Meanwhile,
Sariel will state, there is a mild problem, gentlemen. Dear Captain.
What's the
doctor has contracted a disease that will transform him if it is not cured quickly.
That means we gotta get back to the ship to have Dr. Leverous try to cure him. Or hope we can't even make it to a town in time. Or is a town that actually has a church?
It can be we have only a few more seconds before it becomes incurable by lesser means. If we have anything that can cure a normal disease, we can stop it now. If not, it will require more powerful magics because we will quickly run out of time.
See if I has any posters on him quick.
Dr. S goes blub 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 blub.
And 1 second, I will run on to get my rolls, my pizza rolls.
Well, I'm gonna make
Lesser restoration unfortunately does not cover diseases.
I can't hear Daniel.
While they discuss
What was that, Daniel?
I'm gonna mage hand the tentacle one that dropped into my hand.
Rod of Tentacles?
Yes.
Tentacle Rod, whatever it's called. Okay.
Yeah. Mage hand. Come.
The mage hand is a small orb with 5 tentacles.
I was just gonna have it be like water swirling, bringing it to me. But
I like a transparent tentacle hand.
A little mini squid.
It's a mini squid.
Spittoon.
Here it is. And
yep, I have it marked.
That's a tentacle rod.
All right. Cool.
As if you didn't already have enough cool stuff. Now you got to be even more annoying to deal with.
At least I remembered it.
I know. Sorry, everybody. I was actually expecting you all to just kind of gloss over the fact that it had a tentacle rod and just ignore it and just leave. And I'd be like, well, I guess they aren't getting that magic item.
Yes. I think we should probably try and get the people out of here. We did our job. We made it disappear.
Sorry, I pointed out, if you guys have something that can cure disease, using it right now is wise. Otherwise, by the time you get out of this location, the 1 minute time window you have will be over.
So,
And thus, the disease won't be able to be removed by simple means.
Let me check my inventory. There has to be something.
Let me go ahead and pull it up.
Trying to think. Did I actually use my potions?
Huh.
Unless you can beat it out of me by beating me with
After
a
1
chain.
minute, the disease creature. Let's see. The disease has no effect for 1 minute and can be removed by any magic that cures disease. After 1 minute, the disease
Unfortunately, I
can
think
only
that's...
be removed. Let's see. The disease can only be removed by heal or another disease-curing spell of 6th level or higher.
Yeah, you need like greater restoration, bare minimum.
Restoration's not good enough. It says 6th
Oh,
level
6th
or
level.
higher. If you don't do it during the first minute. If you do it during the first minute, anything that cures disease will be fine.
Fortunately, none of us have magic, and I don't think.
Sadly, I have a 6th level spell that would work, but I'm unconscious. I've already used it.
Like, unfortunately, none of us have
Absolutely, just
magic.
pointing
I
this out
don't
to you
think.
guys before I tell you the effects of what happens.
I don't think
if
a
you guys
curing
need a little
potion
to
will
fix it.
work.
I'm sorry, what?
A curing potion will work.
Is it a potion of cure disease?
No.
It's been
We really got
a potion of restoration? Or a potion of tentacle rabies go bye-bye?
I don't think there's a potion for that, but
do you have a spray can of tentacle be gone?
We need to hire a potioneer.
Why think I make it out in the first place?
We're definitely getting a potioneer. Next time we go into skilled in potion making, we hire them, kidnap them, we shillelagh them. I don't care. We get them on the ship.
But unfortunately, it's restoration. I'm sorry.
Retainer. Not retainer, follower.
I mean, theoretically, Dr. Leibowitz and Drusilla, they could work together to probably come up with something.
They're not alchemists. Now, that being said, Dr. Leibowitz probably has a few potions on the ship that can help with diseases, but unfortunately,
we're not going big.
Heal.
Unfortunately, we're not going big.
To the ship, it will be 1 minute. Well past 1 minute, I should say.
Yes.
Unless someone actually learns Dimension Door to get us the fuck out of here, we're not going to make it past 1 minute.
You just take your way back, and it takes you, I want to say.
Yeah, it took us at least an hour to get back to the ship, if less.
Let's see. I'll say it takes about half an hour to get back.
Well, remember, we still got to carry it. We still got to carry ice and liver. Ice and LaFern, so.
Okay, so here's the thing: you're traveling all the way back through the lair, through the open ocean, back towards the who's it?
The bar or bar like
the underground smuggler's lair, back up through the secret door into the tavern, and then back across town. A lot of travel here. Are you going straight back to your ship, or are you going to report to the Scoob Lord, or are you going to send a runner to go deal with that later? Or
I'll send a runner to deal with that later, since we can't exactly we're not exactly at the strength to actually do anything else right now.
Where are we going right this second?
Delegation would be useful.
So where are you
Second?
going right now? Where are you going? Where are you going?
You can have people bring the injured back to the ship, and you can simultaneously report the success/failure of the mission. Talk about
Okay,
the
are you
success
going to go to? Are you all going to go to the Scum Lord? Are you all going to go to the docks and get on your ship? You all going to fuck off into the distance? Where are you going?
I'm
You know where people are
unconscious.
going.
I'm just going wherever somebody's dragging me.
Let's get it back to the ship. Then me and Crete will go to the delegation to report our, I guess, success.
Or are you going to go there in person, or are you going to send somebody to go do that for you?
We'll go there in person.
Okay.
Delegation.
Kiri, you will be unconscious for 1 hour. Jimpan, you will also be unconscious for 1 hour.
So what does this disease do?
About to get to that. First,
It's something that's
Hold on,
really
hold on.
fun and terrifying.
first things first. After 1 minute,
This is literally the second time in 2 weeks you've been hit with a disease type of spell. Jim,
the diseased
like,
creature's skin becomes
Kiri.
translucent and slimy. Creature cannot regain hit points unless it is underwater. And the disease can be removed only by heal or another disease-curing spell of 6th level or higher.
Give me a night's rest, and boom,
When the creature
cast
is
heal.
outside a body of water, it takes 1d12 acid damage every 10 minutes unless moisture is applied to the skin before 10 minutes have passed. Which means Kiri and Kree can't leave the water. They have to stay in the water. Otherwise, they start taking acid damage. And in fact, Kiri can't wake up in 1 hour because he can't regain hit points unless he's underwater.
Oh. Unless I'm underwater. My ring of regeneration is going to only work underwater, so. How long does it take to get where we're going?
I would say it would take you about an hour to get back to the hideout where you will be leaving water to go to land. And then from there, to go all the way back to your ship, I would say would take I would say another hour to get back to the ship from the inn, whose name escapes me at the moment.
So I healed at least 16 points as we walk underwater.
Or swim, to say. But just before you exit the water, Kiri, you wake up with 1 hit point. As well as you do, as well. That's important.
Considering what we know, how does Dr. Ice feel? Like, does he feel like himself, or does he feel there's something off?
You have translucent skin.
What the fuck?
And so does Creed.
Oh. Hey, Creed, how are you?
Not exactly way to be welcome back.
And because Sario rolled a 24, she'll tell you that if you leave the water, you'll start to dry out and harm will start to befall you if you leave the water.
Okay,
I've got an
I'm
idea.
going to surface somewhat.
What was
I'm
that,
going to
Daniel?
ask for
Oh, I want to hear what he does first, but I've got.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to ask for buckets, and then I'm going to ask for like 2 tubs, well, 2 barrels or whatnot.
Where are you getting these?
I imagine we
We
probably
can't-
have some empty
We
barrels.
we have to stand while falling back to the ship while I try to protect you from the regular never-do-wells, and have him send Dr. Leverett and a couple of the men with buckets and stuff like that.
I say
So what's the plan? Precisely.
okay. So Dr. Ice, he's going to ask. Like initially, he's not going to realize it hurts to be out of water, but when he realizes it
Yes,
hurts,
he will, because Sario told you.
oh yeah, told him. Okay, so then Dr. Ice is then going to go, okay, get 2 empty barrels, fill them with water, bring us up, and then just Dunkerson.
Let's see. You're in that smuggler's lair. Yeah, I deleted the map.
Were
but I
they
definitely know
half
there's barrels
buckets, or
there.
would that just send
Give
someone back to the
me
ship?
investigation check to find some barrels that are still usable and are watertight.
$10. I love how I have such a great advantage, and yet I keep screwing up so terribly.
So wait,
And somehow I get a 20. And somehow I get a 20.
Hold on, real quick second. Carrie, you said you was that you rolling an investigation for yourself?
Oh, you said to roll an investigation, so I rolled
For
investigation.
those looking for a barrel, are you looking for a barrel?
That means you have to be out of the water. So
I'm just gonna shout to the crew: look for a barrel in the hold. If that's been emptied, fill it with water.
You're nowhere near the ship. You're still at the smuggler's lair. You're looking around the smuggler's lair for a barrel. Are you looking for a barrel, Carrie?
Okay, yes, I will be looking for a barrel.
You take 9 points of acid damage because you spend more than 10 minutes outside of the water because it takes several minutes to find one. So you guys watch Kiri or Dr. Ice just drop while he's walking around looking for a barrel.
let's get him back. Let's get him back to the water and use his last healer's kit on him.
Sariel uses another healer's kit on him, bringing me down to literally one use of my healer's kit left.
Like,
And
stay in the water until we get a couple of barrels.
Okay.
This is an order from their captain.
However, again, it's just you guys here. You're not at your ship. Ty, you do find a room in the smuggler's lair, or smuggler hideout, where you could find some barrels that you could like dump whatever's in them. You could dump them out and take them.
All right, take 2 barrels and fill them up with water.
Cool. Also,
fresh or salt
you
water?
don't have the benefit of knowing what this place was, Daniel. There's no immediate mud for you to cover yourself in. I saw your message. You are in an underground secret lair for smugglers that in one of the rooms where it's a large pool of water that goes down into like a water tunnel that led out to the lair of led out to open water, which then led to the lair of the aboleth.
I also ordered our foreign Agnes to go back to the ship and bring a couple of our heavy, super heavyweights to help me.
I don't know who are you?
Huh?
So, hold
Who
on.
are you?
So the
not strong enough to carry 2 barrels at once.
Due to her madness, has no idea who any of you are right now.
Ah, crap.
So you're thin, Grog.
Hold on, guys, I can't hear Daniel. What was that, Daniel?
So the aboleth's lair didn't have any mud to collect as I walked by.
There was sand down there.
Okay, sand isn't good enough.
Yeah, it's not like some kind of it's ocean sediment was down there, not like lake mud.
Okay, just saying.
They have 2 barrels they could shove you guys in.
But by going bring back one at a time, since the foreign doesn't know who we are, so we don't even. So she doesn't know.
You're probably asleep.
Are you thin Grog or good Grog?
We'll walk over to you, Argos and Foreign, which
I will be leaving.
you see a strange, weird tentacle monster in front of you, and you've been fighting some tentacle monsters a moment ago. And she looks at you, and then imparts multiple images of you and the rest of the crew. She essentially starts trying to implant memories into you. To try to see if she can jog your memory, or at least convince you that you are supposed to be here. How you react to this is up to you.
I'll be right back.
I believe we're just walking away. We're running away.
Rise run away. Cool.
I'm asleep in a barrel.
Izzy will look at you, Captain, and goes, "Should I chase him or her?"
Motherfucker. No, because if she's still strong enough, she'll probably still nuke you. Once she realizes she's strong enough to do so.
She's gonna get out. She's gonna get away. Come on, Captain. Come on. I can take her. I can do it. I promise. I can do it. I can do it. Do what?
Eldritch Blast. I will put her unconscious again.
Okay. What attack roll?
Thank you. First one. Did I put her unconscious yet?
Pretty sure 30 hits your armor class, right, Japan?
Yeah.
And literally 1 hit point's enough to knock her unconscious again.
Drop her to exactly 0. I just realized, I don't know who you people are. Get out of here. She gets like 5 steps in and then into the ground.
Into the water because she then floats a little bit because it's water.
Well, she had, I assume, stepped out of the water. You guys are in like a pool of water, so like you guys have stepped out, and some of you are still in to like go get the barrels, and then they pick you up, put you in the barrel full of water now.
And now I'm just looking at like now to go back here 3 times.
Would you like to chase her?
No, I meant she's unconscious. So
wow, you have 2 retainers.
All right,
You just send them to go do their jobs.
Cyril, Ilzil, pick up Lothair and Creve respectively. I'll carry Ice. Assuming they're strong enough to actually do the job.
I meant like you could send them to the ship to go get more deckhands. Is what I meant.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Ilzil, go to the ship to get some deckhands.
Sorry, I ain't gonna be able to carry anybody. Sure, she has beam arms.
I'm very certain, Captain, you would really not notice the weight of Dr. Ice.
Yeah, but he's actually important since he's a healer and probably the only person that can actually cure himself and Creed.
You will wake up at 4 hours, presuming somebody stabilizes her.
Yeah, somebody will stabilize.
Somebody uses my healer's kit.
They use a healer's kit.
Let me grab my last one. Let me grab the last one and stabilize her.
And the healer's kit is dead.
Remember, it's a DC 10 medicine check, guys.
No, healer's kit.
Okay, mark off another use of the healer's kit.
And that's the end of the healer's kit.
Short rest in the barrel.
Now to grab another
Short rest in the barrel.
Might as well.
While you await your companions to return with help, it will take about an hour for them to get to the ship.
Then
brings us to about 12 o'clock in the day.
I will take 2 short rests, putting a spell in my ring again.
And I'll be right back because Peter rolls a rate.
I'm just going to sleep.
So yeah, it'll take them about an hour to get there, an hour back, which gives you guys the opportunity to take 2 full short rests if you so wish.
I do because I'm putting a spell in my ring.
Mm-hmm.
What? Anyone who wishes to spend hit dice may do so and heal themselves as they see fit. Artemis, you're still unconscious for another 2 hours.
Can I do hit die or no?
Do you have hit die?
I have 5 hit die left.
Yeah, you can spend them as long as you're in the water.
Well, I'm in my barrel.
I'll put that kid over there.
My ring will heal me for 36 more points.
Now, I almost regret letting you have those 2 rings.
And thus,
Almost.
I use it all.
Get over here.
Shindo, you know you love me.
Got it. Alrighty.
I exist at 39 HP. How has my character survived?
So about 1 in the afternoon, Saril and Iziel returns with about 10 deckhands. Now, the question is, I have a question about the barrels. Lids on or lids off?
On.
On.
Lid's on.
Have you down in there? They take the lid, thunk, 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 tip it on the side, and they just start rolling it.
Yep. I just accept. I'm just going to be rolling in a barrel.
You just, like you're in like a tire wheel, just for like the next hour of travel. You get very dizzy on the way there. Now, 2 in the afternoon when you arrive back at your ship. And you have 1 more hour before you may return to consciousness again. But you've all made it to the ship.
Alright, I'm back. What's the plan?
You guys are back at the ship. Congratulations.
I'm
Obviously,
so
as Alfie explained to Dr. Lever's what the hell happened.
Doctor.
I will.
Yeah.
Thaumaturgy so they can hear me. Open the barrel and pour me over the side of the ship.
Are you sure, sir?
All you have to do is have a rope, and I'm down in the water.
1 second before we do that, I just want to, because Daniel doesn't know this, you are in the city of Skullport, which may or may not decide whether or not you want to be in the creepy-ass Skullport cave dock water. Up to you. We don't know what's down there, because you're in Skullport. Which I need the right ambience for. I don't have that on hand.
I will go in the water near the boat anyhow.
Okay, dokies.
Now, because at least in there, I can monitor underneath the boat. And as long as a rope ladder is near the end of the water, I can hold on to it underneath the water. And I'm good in the water.
Okay.
I will ask. I have my coin purse in my room. Just put me between barrels. I don't want to be in the water here. I don't trust the water.
Creve, we have a problem. Creve, we have a problem.
What? Because I can poke
LaFern is the first mate, but unfortunately, she doesn't know who we are. So, I guess until LaFern regains her memory, you'll be first mate again.
Okay, I just slap her. That worked with me that one time.
Captain.
Yes.
A first mate has to be chosen from from the crew. As stepping out, I am no longer qualified for that. I have to start near the mid to bottom rank again in advance to that position, or the crew has to approve of that appointment.
What?
Recommendation.
He is correct, Captain. That is how it works.
Say again?
Muller leans in and goes, "He is correct, Captain. That is how it works."
No, I didn't hear Daniel.
I am not technically part of this crew right now. I cannot be the first officer.
From the barrel that Dr. Ice is in, you see a thumbs up.
Also, Vola will point out that as the quartermaster, she would assume Argonus and Farton's duties while she is incapacitated.
Yeah.
Alright, congratulations. I know it's a temporary promotion, but
not really a promotion, it's just she is now acting officer at this time.
Yeah.
Now,
I guess we'll call you Mr. Creve until we can find a permanent position for you, an officer position for you.
Now, here's the thing. Dr. Jim Leibowitz does not have any ability to cast Heal, Greater Restoration, or any spell that can fix any of the problems you guys are experiencing. He can't heal your diseases, and he cannot cure your madness. Because
I
he's
can
not a
do that.
powerful enough spellcaster.
It just requires me a day to sleep.
Now,
Even though I do not
next
know
question.
I will
What are you guys going to do with the, right now, probably very paranoid Argonauts of Foreign, who most likely will believe when she wakes up, most likely will believe that you have kidnapped her and will attempt to escape? What are you going to do about it?
That's a
And
problem.
they're like, yeah.
You can't exactly tie me up as you tie me up when you. You can't exactly tie her up as you tie me up when I go to my wereborn
Why not?
state.
It'll be fine.
Because she
It's
just
only one night.
once she realizes she's an Arcanist, she can just blast her way out of there and the ship
She
along with
already
it.
does realize that, but Jimpan, do you have any spell slots at all?
Oh,
Didn't think so. She needs a long rest just like everybody. Also, here's a fun thing about spellcasters. If you take their hands like this, and then you wrap rope around it, they can't really cast very many spells anymore now, can they?
Not to mention you take away their
Exactly.
focus and their-
And a little gag. I'm sure there's a ball gag somewhere on this ship. You guys are weird. There's some kinky sailor on here somewhere with a ball gag.
I wish to
I do
attempt-
not want to know what the kinky sail is. I just order them like tie her up the same way you tie me up when the full room.
Drusilla leans in. She goes, I got ball gags if you need them.
And Drusilla realizes she has a skill in Shibari.
Shindo, I wish to attempt.
I'm going to ask some questions.
Daniel's talking to me. Ty, shush. Shush for a moment. What was that, Daniel?
I wish to attempt to do something. I probably won't work, but it's going to be funny to try anyhow. Because
What you got?
we'll try it. The first one is remove curse on himself, which I know will not work by technicality.
Nope. It's not a curse.
And then, just to be safe, I will attempt to remove curse Arcanist Lanfarin too.
Hey, Mark.
I will even get out of the water and risk damage to myself to do this.
It's only like for 10 minutes. You have to be out of the water for like 10 minutes. So, like, and that's only if you don't apply moisture to your skin. So, like, if you get like after about the 10-minute mark, if you just like take a bucket of water and just dump it on you, you're fine. Because if you're fucking around doing shit and not worrying about the fact that your skin's getting all dried out. Let me look up madness.
AKA, rainy days are your best days.
And is there any mud in this port that we're at?
No, Skullport is an underground cave system, so it's mostly rock and stone.
Okay.
So a lot of cobblestone. There is some wood. The docks are wood, but there's no dirt or mud per se.
Okay. Just saying.
Madness. Oh yeah. Beyond the source of the madness, remove curse or dispel evil might also prove effective. There's no powerful magic required to remove curse. It's not technically a curse. It was caused by looking at Eldritch Horrors. So. I'm going to say negatory on the remove curse, curing the madness.
Okay. It was an attempt at least.
Yes. Let's see. Lesser Restoration can get rid of short-term and long-term madness, but for indefinite madness, you need greater restoration. Which I have lost track on what number of madnesses that I've thrown at you people, but I definitely know there's a mixture of short and long-term madness with indefinite madness. I definitely know some of you have indefinite madness.
I currently do not.
Except for you. You haven't been here.
I know. Me, LaForeign.
I'm not suffering madness.
No, Ice dodged it. LaForeign's also is an abomination already, so she dodged it. And so I saw this an abomination already, so she dodged it, and Seal dodged it because he's already insane.
Next,
I think
Shindo, I'm going to conduct another minor experiment, which will take a minimum of 2 days.
Okay.
This one is a little more gruesome for the rest of them. I will take out my knife, and I'm going to cut off my pinky.
Okay.
In about 3 days, I'm going to see if when it grows back, if it's the same as my old pinky or if it's the same as the infected pinky.
Uh-huh.
I am sleeping. I am happily sleeping in my barrel. I don't know what's
I will
going
point
on.
out, after one long rest, somebody will be able to fix this. Point
Oh, absolutely. I can fix myself. I just need that long
It
rest.
was more just the question of, what are you going to do with Lon Foreign tonight?
Knock her unconscious again.
Like I said, tie
So
tie
what you're
her
gonna
up
do
the
is
same.
you're gonna go put her down in like the medical ward and like have Leibowitz like fucking just medically sedate her for the rest of the night.
Or
If it's possible, either that or tie her up the same way you tie me up every month.
it's
Hey!
called the drow. Drow sleep poison. Unconscious.
Yeah, Dr. Ice just pops out of his barrel and goes,
Just because there's like a quarter of your ship is drow doesn't mean we all have drow poison.
yeah, Dr. Ice just uses healing word every now and again just to keep her going and basically say, get fucking better. I'm tired. Then goes back into his barrel.
So,
We can do that in a second. What was that, Jim Pam?
If I wake up, I will cast a spell on the first person I see. If I don't remember anything.
what do you
I'm going to
have,
cast a
Steve?
spell.
Your
Okay.
hands are
Who
tied.
is the first person you see, though?
So, what verbal only spell do you have?
But
I have
plus we're putting a ball gag in you, so you're not going to be casting any spells.
Yeah, I can.
Oh right,
Start a spell.
we forgot something about his sorcerer, ladies and gentlemen. He took subtle spell, so he actually can cast whatever spell he wants as long as he has the sorcery points.
Out of curiosity, did the drow have any of the sleep poison?
They do. Here's the thing, though. They haven't handed it to you yet because Kira decided to heal and bring back to consciousness Jimpan. So Jimpan gets to do something first.
Okay.
So what you doing, Jimpan?
I cast Eldritch Blast on the first person I see.
And it
Eldritch
can't be me
Blast?
because I'll probably be back in the room of sleep as soon as everything's settled.
We'll say there's a couple of deckhands next to you, and you start just blasting them. And he's like, You hear somebody else go, knock her out, knock her out, knock her out. Oh God, knock her out.
I was laughing everyone I see and try to escape.
I will say one of the deckhands will just buff you in the head. They'll take like a billing club and just knock you out again.
I just walk in the room, laugh at the situation.
Drow will knock you out with an iron pan. Night night.
Night. You hear one of the deckhands go, so can we not wake up the violent person that wants to hurt us because they don't know who the hell we are? That'd be awesome.
Who are you? Dr. Oz will just try and play dumb.
I'm Steve. I've served on this ship for like 2 years.
Yes. His
Oh,
name
hi, Steve. How are you? As a kid.
Stefan. Have you not known? His surname is Dupernanix. His mother is Eve. Have you not talked to any of these crew members?
No, this guy barely talks to any of us. He likes to hang out with that vampire chick a lot, though.
Really? Steve?
Dr. Ice is pretty... No offense, sir. Dr. Ice is pretty clueless.
Exactly. Possible deniability.
Like,
Also,
hope
you
have
really,
electric
really,
ship right
really
to
need
hell.
to remember your anniversary is coming up soon.
Now, that being said, we'll just use this. I need to switch the ambience. Now, I don't have underground Skullport dock ambience, unfortunately. I have generic harbor ambience. So, pretend there's no birds, despite what the ambience is telling you, because there are no birds in this fucking cave.
Okay, so bat sounds.
Yes, pretend they're bats.
What? No, there are birds. There are mages that hook up music boxes to play birds to kind of help soothe things because they're underground.
We'll go with that. There's a mage somewhere doing little fucking Jack in the Box crank to make bird sounds to make the sailors not feel like they're underground all the time. I don't know.
It's permanent prestidigitation in a music box that constantly plays, and he set them up around town.
Cool. Now, eventually, though, one of the drow will come up and be like, so I got this in the market. And he hands like a small vial of drow sleep poison. Hands it to Leibowitz, who pulls out a syringe, and it's like, so are we dosing her or no? Or sorry. So do we want to dose her with the sleep poison and keep her unconscious?
yeah, good. Yeah, good. Yeah, do
Threads
that.
it right in the vein.
Sorry, I'm gonna be laughing through serious situations for a bit.
You
Sorry about that.
you see Dr. Ice just give like a thumbs up
Poison.
and then go back into his barrel.
I'm going to bed. What's it called? You're in charge. Like tomorrow.
As you run off, we'll take the liberty of having. We'll take the liberty of sending someone to the Scuba Lord to inform him that the job has been completed.
Also send a couple of people to find the I was about to say the Baroness, the Duchess, and her knights to ask them to return to the ship. So they're going to try to leave first thing in the morning.
Of course, Captain.
If this go to bed. Like, don't wake me up unless it's needed. And
Okay, let's see. Leibowitz will have to redose Argosophorin once every hour to maintain her medical sedation. Target wakes up if it takes any damage, or another creature takes an action to shake it awake. Cool. I'm gonna have Leibowitz roll something for me real quick. So these guys stay up all night. Awesome.
Arcanist, I cannot let you run amok on the ship. I will come up there and knock you back down if I have to.
So, other than the typical drow, who else is up during the night?
I is. But I'm under the boat.
But you're swimming around like a little fish man? Are you on the ship? Are you in a barrel on the ship, or are you down in the water?
I'm in the water sitting on the rudder.
Okay. Jim Pan, at one point you wake up and you see a small old gnome who has fallen asleep next to you.
How many hours has passed since I got?
What now?
How many hours?
You have not completed a full rest yet. This is in the middle of the night.
From I got cursed to now.
You talking about your indefinite madness?
My memory loss.
I believe that was indefinite
10
madness,
hours.
wasn't it? Or hold on.
That is permanent, but
Let's see. Oh wait, no, that was long-term madness. That was the amnesia, wasn't it? Let's see. When you got it, it was when you were down in the cave. So that was 1 hour, 2, 3, 4. You spent 4 hours when you got to the ship, and you guys went to lay down. I'll say it happened at about
You are back.
I'll say 1 a.m. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's been about 18 hours since you acquired your madness.
I will now remember.
So you passed the threshold where you are no longer amnesic.
This was 10 hours.
It was,
Amnesia was
it was
10
like,
hours.
it was 1d10 times 10 hours. I don't remember what number I gave you at the time.
I think it was 10 hours.
Then you're no longer amnesic.
But I don't trust anyone.
But you don't trust anybody yet. I believe that was one of your indefinite ones.
Yeah.
That being said, you do recognize Dr. Jim Leibowitz, who is now unconscious next to you, having fallen asleep while trying to keep you sedated.
But do I remember what happened between...
Yes, you
Magic
still
Curse?
remember you remember all the events that occurred since then.
I'm back. Okay, so what happened like within the last 2 minutes? Like it was something at 1 a.m.
What's happening is Jim Pan's doing stuff. So what you doing, Jim Pan?
I will go to my
Your room?
yeah,
Cabin?
my room.
Pool.
I'll be in my bunk.
So at one point, put it this way, let's see. As you step out onto the deck, you see the red glowing eyes of every drow immediately go turn towards you. And you're like, are you?
Yes, I'm me.
Okay. No more memory loss, right?
Yeah.
What's my name? Who am I? Who am I? Say my name. Say my name. I'll be in my bunk. You look at this drow, and you believe her name was Elfa.
Alpha. Right.
She goes, okay. I'm gonna go back to night duty. She goes back onto her patrol. You quietly retire back to your room.
Yeah.
You pass the barrel that has a sleeping birdman in it. And somewhere in the waters below, you hear a splishy splash of a small tiefling man. And at some point, just around midnight, actually, no, let's say right now, just as you're about to get to your ship, to your cabin, you recognize two familiar forms returning back to the docks. One's in a long red dress, the other one in full plate armor.
Hello.
Yeah. The Duchess, Sophia Casimir, greets you and goes, hello, Agnes. You seem worse for wear. Have you had some excitement since we've been gone?
You can say that.
Should get some rest.
Yeah.
Why is Dr. Ice in a barrel full of water?
Some crows.
Fuck if I know, just leaves.
Yeah.
Not my problem. My fault, not my problem.
It's a disease.
But the night passes without too many events, other than the vampires hang out with the drow, and the Duchess kind of pokes Dr. Ice a little bit. It doesn't wake him up, just kind of pokes him as like, he's transparent. That's strange. I've never seen this disease before.
Roger.
Gotcha, do you think he'd taste the same? She kind of looks over and goes, I wouldn't try it. Yeah, he might. It might be in the blood. We'll feed on someone else tonight.
Steve's good.
But the night passes uneventfully. The next morning, those that are awake, say it's at 600. A individual arrives holding a package about yay big and a scroll. Sorry, no, not a scroll. He wouldn't write this down, but he has a package. He's sitting at the docks first thing in the morning and says, "Hail and good morning, those of the Stormbreaker. May I have the honor of speaking to your captain?" You roll groggily out of bed first thing in the morning, listen to some bastard fucking call your goddamn name.
6 o'clock in the morning. 6 o'clock in the morning. You have to show up now. We're just about to
Jehovah's
leave.
Witnesses always bugging me at first thing in the morning.
Yeah, I'm the captain. What's up?
I have a message from your last employer and a package for a Melloc Creed.
Alright, well, what's the message? And I'm pretty sure Creed is probably sleeping in a barrel somewhere.
He doesn't sleep.
Put it in the water.
Permission to come aboard before I start yelling the message for all to hear, Captain?
Permission granted.
Comes up to you and says, are your crew to be trustworthy for these years, or shall we take this to a private location for the conversation?
If I didn't trust my crew, they shouldn't be. If I didn't trust my crew, they wouldn't be here.
Very well. The Scum Lord sends his regards on a job well done. You have proven yourselves to be most adequate. And he reaches to a pocket and he pulls out a small ring and he says, "Welcome to the society," and he hands it to you. The ring has the symbol of a kraken on it.
I just open my pocket watch, put the ring inside, and close the pocket watch and put it back in my pocket.
Excellent hiding place, Captain. Now, I believe I heard I believe I heard someone from the water saying to drop my package in the water.
Yes, that's Mr. Creve. He's over there.
Like leans over the side of the ship. You're Mr. Melloc Creed, I presume.
I'm Master Creed.
Excellent. He holds the package out and he goes, the Schooner Lord wanted me to give this to you, and he drops it. Hoping it does not break on the way down. Sploosh into the water.
I will take the package, set it on my chest, and open it like a little...
Like you're a fucking otter?
Otter almost open.
If there was more of one of you down there, you'd be holding hands.
Yes.
But you open the package, and it's the magic mirror that was that you saw originally being carried by the Deep Scion. It is currently dark right now, but apparently they wanted to make sure you had a means of being contactable. So you now have one magic mirror of communication to your patron in your possession.
Okay.
About yay big. The size of, like, you know, and not like a full standing mirror, but more like a vanity mirror that you'd like put on like a makeup vanity. The vampiresses are safely back in their coffin, inside their quarters that have been provided to them. Not that there's any sun for them to worry about right this second, but it is still daytime and they are tired. They had a wild night.
Mm-hmm. That they did.
But that is a side story that will be explored by someone else somewhere else. Another time, another place. Cut to like 4 campaigns later. There's these 2 vampires running through the city, just causing all kinds of mayhem. One's in a dress, the other one's in a room.
Creed still doesn't have his skin fixed, but he's still going strong for some odd reason.
Lake Katja is definitely quite attractive, but gotta admit, the not Duchess. I hate you, Google Notes. I hate you, Google Notes. Why do you not work?
NPC.
There we go.
Oh, not that one.
Yep.
We got the Duchess,
Sophia Casimir,
and Lady Katja.
Lady Katja. Google was being stupid.
Yep, this is Lady Katja.
Mm-hmm.
And this one's Duchess Sophia Casimir.
The only Duchess we've had on our ship. All the others were like countesses.
I don't believe you had any other nobles other than
this is the only noble we had on our ship.
We did have the Countess Margot Dumont.
She wasn't... Never mind, she did spend 1 night on your ship, but it was while you were in port.
Which makes it technically
She
true.
was doing girly sleepovers with the Arcanist at that time, I believe. Or something like that. No, was it on the ship or was it... No, yeah, it was on the ship.
Still counts.
Still counts.
Of course.
Alright, well, if there's any...
Your job here is done, dear Captain. If you'd like to give the order to set sail, or if you want to take a moment to possibly fix some issues that your crew is currently experiencing.
We already have two major things. I can't exactly give a commanding order without laughing, and First Mate can't trust anyone, so we need to set sail now.
Well, do you want to fix the problems of your crew now, or do you want to set sail now?
You can write this shit down. It doesn't say, like, you can't write it down.
You can also still just talk. Nothing
Yes.
stops you from giving an order. But it's more of like, here, are you burning some spell slots this morning or not?
Oh, there's some good tea.
Boy.
Wait,
So what was the problem while we were away? Because apparently something happened.
Yeah, your fucking Birdman here is fucking got translucent skin, and Master Creed showed back up, and he also has translucent skin. So I'm waiting for Kiri to say, I burn a 6th level spell slot to cast heal on both of us to fix this problem.
Boom!
Yeah, I assume that's going to be the first thing we're going to do before
Boom!
we
I want to make
officially
sure he
set
was
out.
doing it.
I do it! Boom!
Awesome. Mark off both spell slots for the day. Remind me, does heal have any special material component?
Let's see here. Nope. No material components.
Okay, focus. Now, the next question is: do you wish to remove some levels of madness from people who are still experiencing it?
Yes, I want to have a non-schizophrenic crew.
That will require some greater restoration spells.
And Jim Pans, it obviously should be first because
Boom. Greater restoration. Boom.
Do you have diamond dust worth at least 100 gold on you?
Let me check my character inventory.
if not, we're on the ship. We could just take it from the ship.
I have diamonds that are worth for blah, 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 blah. I have diamonds that are worth revivify.
Well,
All right.
diamond dust.
All right. Well,
But nothing diamond dust.
All right. Put one of the diamonds on the anvil, and I'll turn to dust with my warhammer in my room.
You don't have an anvil on the ship. Just throwing that out there.
Damn it!
We really need to get the potion here.
Even try though.
And a blacksmith.
Why do you think we're getting island as soon as we drop off these ladies?
These beautiful maidens.
Gary, do you have 100 gold on you?
I have. Let me get to my gold count. 243 gold pieces.
Cool. Well, 200 gold's enough for you to get 2 uses of greater restoration if you have somebody go and get the diamond dust for you.
I will kick some. Like, I'll ask.
One of the deckhands.
Yes.
Hands.
I'll ask
Oh,
one of the
sorry.
deckhands.
Ryota will go out and go find some because that's technically his job as the bosun. He'll take the money. He'll go find it.
In sign language, I will ask Ryota to please bring me some diamond dust.
He goes, no problem.
And
Takes off.
I give him the gold.
This comes back an hour later with diamond dust. 200 gold worth.
I then do greater restoration on everybody.
Okay. Now, that gives you 2 uses of the spell. Did you wish to have him purchase more than 200 worth?
Do we have anything in the?
If you could borrow some of my gold since I have more than enough, but you gotta pay me back.
That being said, there is also the ship treasury, if you guys wish to dip into that for this expense. So it's for the crew rather than for an individual.
Wait.
I don't know how much money you guys have, because I have not been tracking your money. This is for you to track.
Jim Pin has.
I have porcelain figurines. I
just put my hand and said, like,
6.
we're going to use the ship's money. You just have to pay us back next paycheck. Deal.
How much treasury is in the ship hold?
Dr. Ice gets the thumbs up.
Jim Pin?
Give me a second. $35,960.
Do what? So more than enough to get more diamond dust if you so wish to have some more. This is Skullport. You can easily find diamond dust. Like Ryota can easily get more if you guys want him to. You just have to spend the money for it. Because 200 will get you two packets of 100 gold diamond dust. But would you guys like to get more than that?
We need to rob these places of diamonds.
That's a medical.
How much diamond dust would you like?
That's a medical alchemy expense, and I'm going to leave that to our medical alchemy team.
How much would you like to have, Dr. Ice?
I would love to have 17. I'd love to have like 1 million diamonds, but I know that doesn't exist.
Give me the number of how much gold you wish to spend in diamond dust. Each use of Greater Restoration will require 100 gold worth of diamond dust. You currently have 2 uses in your possession because you spent 200 gold. Would you like to spend more? Yes or no?
I will put myself into debt with this, but 3 more uses.
Okay. Be sure to subtract 300 more gold from the ship treasury for 3 more uses or 3 more packets of diamond.
Because, god damn it, someone needs to keep you assholes alive.
Luckily, you have over 35,000 gold worth of fucking money in your treasury. You now have 500 gold worth of diamond dust on you.
Yay!
Who are you casting Greater Restoration on first?
Okay, let's see here. The most fucked up would have been Master Creed, because he was really in the...
Was he? Master Creed hasn't had any madness. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh.
Like me and
He
Jim
wasn't
has the
with
one.
you guys when you guys hit madness.
Me and Jim has the one with permanent.
His translution problem.
Like me and
disease problem.
Me and Jim has the one with permanent madness.
Let's go with the captain. Help him get rid of his madness.
I said, go with Jim Pan first since he can't trust the crew.
Also, real quick, Dr. Rice, I do have one question because I know you only have one 6th level spell. Who are you healing? Who did you cast heal on?
Arcanist, one form.
Well, hold on. You're casting Greater Restoration on her. My question was, who between you and Master Creed got the heal spell to fix your disease? Because you only have one of those. You?
Me.
Okay. So you heal yourself.
I can't
Selfish
heal
bastard.
anyone if I can't do anything myself.
So that means we have to spend another night for you to heal Creed before we can officially leave.
I think Creed could just kind of swim along with you guys or just hang out in the barrel.
Yes.
And besides,
Just another day.
believe it or not, I've conducted an experiment. I've cut the tip of my finger off to see what happened.
Why would you do that?
Because he's insane. Daniel's weird like that.
I have been hanging out with hags for a while.
Actually, you haven't really been hanging out with hags. You've been hanging out with see, you would have been at the Scarl. So you would have been sort of those lair, which is a Scarl. You actually would have been hanging out with Deep Scions. Fuck, what were they called? There was a fucking fish monster. It was called a can't remember the name of it. And you would have also been hanging out with one of Sarkathel's lieutenants. What was her name? Stand by.
I've been hanging out with some weird shit. And it's a minor experiment.
have the names of all his lieutenants on his sheet. I'll pull his sheet up to look at them.
It's just something that my character now will do. Because my patron wants me to be as self-sufficient as possible in certain things. So I do odd things now. Like this.
Vestris, that's what her name was. You would have hung out with a mind flayer named Vestris, who's the regent of Ascarl, and she runs that area when Sargothel's off doing other things.
So the finger is just something I'm conducting an experiment on to see if it does anything. It doesn't hurt me really in the long run. So
he has a ring of regeneration, in case you guys were wondering.
Of course. I assume you're wondering if your blood counts as the agents need to keep your going so you don't get sick, right?
You'll be fine. So, Great Restoration has been now placed upon August of Thorn. August of Thorn, you are no longer suffering the effects of indefinite madness.
Okay.
And I assume you will also use the same spell on the captain as well. Am I correct in this assumption, Kiri?
Yep.
Most excellent. That will be your 2 5th level spell slots for the day. You are now 200 gold worth of diamond dust short. Or lesser, I should say. You'll now cast it twice.
I'm not getting
you no
paid.
longer have any 5th or 6th level spell slots for the remainder of this day if something should occur.
Which hopefully nothing does because we're about to ship out. Alright. Well, now that everyone's singing again to us that let's ship out. We still have vampire leads to get home.
Exactly. We have to get the Countess Lady Margot Dumont.
About Margot Dumont?
Looking through my notes.
What about her? You've passed her a long time ago.
Yes, we've dealt with her a while back. It's Duchess Sophia Casimir. We need to get her home in Waterdeep.
Wrong.
Baldur's Gate.
You got it. Waterdeep was a long ways back. You guys are in Skullport right now. Speaking of which, yeah. Whilst you are doing your various morning routine, a little fairy shows back up. One you haven't seen in a little while. You even remember her name?
Nope.
Hey, it's your friend here. Hey, it's your friend here.
Twilight Bell? Twilight Bell?
Oh, you got it. I'll give you an inspiration, Kiri. Yes, Twilight Bell shows back up. And she kind of perches on the like the tip of your beak. She goes, "Hi there, stranger.
Hello, Twilight Bell.
How's it going? You guys doing okay?"
We're not dead, so yes.
That's great. Because if you were dead, you couldn't pay your debts. Speaking of which, guess who I'm here for?
Oh no.
Yeah, you see, you still owe a particular favor to the Queen of Air and Darkness, you know.
I know. I have a huge
plus,
debt
I think
to
they
pay.
also get
14 more hours of meat puppeting for you, but I'm not here for that. That's
Oh.
weird.
Yeah, I've accepted that.
I'm here to talk in this favor. The queen decided she wants something interesting from you.
What does she desire?
She wants the fang of the Duchess. She wants one of the vampire fangs. She wants to wear it as a necklace. So if you get her one of those, she'll clear one of your debt. She'll clear your favor.
We're not gonna help you with that fight. I'm sorry.
Be prepared. Be willing to have your blood sucked. Be willing to ask for a tooth. Be willing to ask for another debt. Everything involves a debt, doesn't it?
He goes, "Hey man, I'm just the messenger." She thought having the vampire fang of a noble duchess would be pretty nifty. She sent me to come and tell you that that's what she wants.
Okay.
Captain,
I shall go to her tonight.
Say again?
Captain, permission to come aboard?
Permission granted, Mr. Creed.
Control water, creating a spout, and literally traveling up and landing on the boat.
Alright, well, you're... needless to say, you know the rules right now. Loyal to crew, loyal to me, the crew, and the ship.
I was coming to Barter Passage out of here a little ways. I have to at least deliver something before I can fully return, which shouldn't take more than a day or few days, maybe a week at most.
Say again? I had to turn off your volume in Discord.
I said that, I was here to Barter Passage, Captain. I need to deliver something. It should take about a week, and then as long as nothing comes up, I shall be returning.
Do what you need to do. Remember, we're heading towards what you call it.
Baldur's Gate.
Like we're heading to Baldur's Gate. I assume remember our vampire ladies.
I don't remember if he was there or not for that.
I think he's at least there when we had the meeting of the five head captains.
You didn't meet any of the five high, or sorry, you didn't meet the five high captains. You met one of them.
We've only met one. I Captain Rathnor.
Yes, High Captain Rethnor of ship Rethnor.
That's the only one we've met.
Yeah, that being said, I assume you wish to be at the very least, outside of this fucking cave and out of this town.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, sails are set. We'll say it took you guys about an hour first thing in the morning to take care of all of those affairs before you could leave. So it's about 7 o'clock. So you guys talk to the mages that let you teleport from down here to the caves that let you get the fuck out of here. Boop. Back above ground now inside the caves. And you can then sail out of the caves and about your day.
How much do I owe you for the diamond dust?
He didn't use any diamond dust for you. Heal, Greater Restoration is what used the diamond dust. Heal does not use the diamond dust.
Heal is just pure concentrate. It's just a spell.
Spell slot. So you could, in theory, pay for the spellcasting services.
Yes. Because I am technically not a member of the ship, so I must pay.
Free does not leave debts unpaid.
Let's see. I believe standard rates for spellcasting services. Let's see. Here, you can charge whatever you want because it is your spell, but I will at least give you some information on what the standard going rate is, so you at least know what you want to do.
I'm looking
People
into
who are
my
able to cast spells don't fall into the category of ordinary hirelings. It might be possible to find someone willing to cast a spell in exchange for coin or favors, but it's really easy. No established pay rate exists as a rule. The higher the level is.
page 159, PHB. Hiring somebody to cast
the services are less defined in 5th edition. I remember in 3rd edition they were like super fucking clear cut.
So technically, you could charge me for the materials of basically.
Well, here's the thing: the heal spell didn't use materials.
I know, but if you charge me for the one of restoration, he'd at least compensate him the ship back.
That's true. Daniel, remind me because you used to play 3rd edition. I remember this one rule in 3rd edition because I'm also like hunting for it. I remember it was like 100 gold per level of spell plus material cost was like spellcasting services back in the day, wasn't it?
Give me one moment and I'll pull it up.
Yeah.
Hiring somebody to cast a relatively common spell, first or second levels, such as cure wounds or identify, would be 10 to 20. Would be 10 to 50 gold pieces. But this is a 7th level
sailing because you're now out in open water.
This is a 7th level spell. Oh, PHB, you're so good, but at the same time, you're useless at times.
Okay. What level spell is it?
6.
6.
Oh. Well, they based it on a caster level, so assuming a similar thing of at least character level, just to go with it, it's 60 gold times your character level.
So 60 times 11, so 660.
So slightly more than what mine would have been, which is 100 gold per level. I would have shot. I would have just ballparked it and be like, it's average going rate 600 gold for a 6th level spell.
Well, since it's caster level and you can't really define caster level in 5th edition, 100 per level would work just as easy because no matter what you do.
That's the standard rate. Kiri, of course, being a player character, can charge whatever the fuck he wants for his spells.
Okay, so standard rate would be 600 gold, correct?
Yes.
Let's make it a good
friend
solid.
Discount.
Yeah, I'll include a friend discount. 550.
550 back to the ship. And Captain, how much for going halfway through Baldur's Gate and then me getting off?
Let's see answer
now.
very easily.
Let's see now. That's gonna be tricky.
One left kidney.
No.
I'm not interested in the left kidney. The right kidney is always the good piece.
Daniel. Ship passage.
Yes.
Standard service rate, 1 silver piece per mile.
Better than what I was about to charge. I was about to charge 1 gold piece per mile, but...
Yeah, the standard rate, which is the same rate that you are charging the Duchess and her passenger, is 1 silver piece per mile. Each of these hacks, I believe, is 25 miles.
Well, given the fact that he wasn't officially on the ship yet, or at least didn't say the oath, I say 1 silver piece every 2 miles. For a front discount, of course.
Front discount.
All right.
So in that case, it would be 5 copper per mile.
So let's see. How much would that be total?
Sorry, I misspoke. 1 hex is 12 miles. Sorry. I was thinking of a different map scaling.
All right. Just estimate how much it is, somebody, and
You're looking at about halfway to Baldur's Gate?
yes.
Let's see. From where you are, Baldur's Gate's right there.
Okay, there.
I would say about right there is about halfway. So that would be about 40 hexes, give or take. So or 180 miles.
So 480. That's 240 in silver.
Yeah, if you're having them dump your ass about halfway there, which would be approximately around the Trollbark Forest, which would be right about in here.
Yes. So that is where I will be getting off. I have to make a delivery, and then if our patron permits, I will be rejoining y'all at Baldur's Gate, if y'all are still there. So,
All right. Well,
Which, hilariously enough, I think, if I remember correctly, from based on my memory, I think one of the islands, like right over here, might have been where you guys fought those hags. Not the sea hags, the night hags. I want to say it was this island. I know it was somewhere near Mintarn, which is right here.
I think it was this island.
Okay, it might have been that one. I know one of these like little tiny islands near Mintarn was where the night hags were, and the sea hags were over here near Whalebones.
And they were evil. They were bitches.
All of them are evil. They're all hags.
there y'all go. There you go. I will add that into the ship's bank, where it's on the data sheet for y'all.
Just why that's the perfect
all right.
to have like little
All right.
houses.
All right. First, make my forerun. Make sure he pays before he leaves the ship. Well, we're friends,
For
but
those of you who are curious, yeah, the current weather. Let's see, we got temperate at this point. Yes, temperate. And what is the season? I forgot. I need my calendar. Where's my calendar? Okay. The day greets you with highs of 45 degrees Fahrenheit and lows of 25 degrees Fahrenheit, or 5 degrees Celsius and negative 4 degrees Celsius for those of us who are not in America. It is relatively colder than normal for this time of year. You have a light wind force of about 5 miles per hour or 8 kilometers per hour for those of you not in America. And you also got hail. There's lots of hail. You're just getting pelted by ice chunks.
Let's see.
So you guys got some hail problems whilst traveling. But other than that,
everything is fantastic. At least in that regard.
Shindu, for the fun of it, I use control water to take all the hail and make an igloo on top of the deck, and I sit underneath it.
Believe. I don't think control water lets you be like a water bender, so you can't like turn the ice into water and then like control it. I think the spell has limitations. It's not control ice; it's control water. But I do appreciate the joke. I make igloos. I need this is what I need.
Fine. I thought it was cool.
I mean, I think it's cool too. I'm just trying to remember. I was like, I don't think control water has that capability to control the ice.
Well, it's more narrative doing. I'm not doing anything special with it.
I know. That's why I didn't really make too big a deal of it. I was just pointing it out. So you guys
if you
are,
say yes, or if you say no, it doesn't. So it's up to you.
Yeah.
I get guest quarters. That's right. I'm a guest on the ship. I can have guest quarters now.
Fortunately, you guys aren't really a passenger ship, so you don't have a whole large number of guest quarters.
I don't have to wake. Oh yeah, I don't wake up, but I don't have to get up early and do cooking or anything or help that. I am a passenger technically on this ship.
That is true. You are not required to do any ship duties.
Why am I picturing him and what's it called, just sitting there talking in the middle of the night?
I mean, there's Drow. They're up at that hour. You can chat with them.
And I don't sleep. Remember, so like I'm doing
back.
anything important.
What did this last like couple minutes?
I'm rolling to see if bad things happen to you guys.
And I made the comment that I am a passenger on the ship, so I actually don't have to do any work on the ship. I am actually a paying customer of this ship.
Is true.
But I will talk to the crew as though I used to because I enjoy talking to them.
No, not that one. I need tools.
And catching up with them.
Let's see.
And when I get bored, I'll do a little fishing because it's what I do. I like fishing.
Indeed. Now, that being said, overall, other than a small argument about what who should get the top bunk between two crew members, nothing too eventful occurs during your day of travel here on the lovely. I need to check your travel speeds. I presume you guys are traveling at a normal speed, or do you like to travel at a slow or a high speed?
By and large, I think it's normal speed.
By and large,
Yeah, I was about to say normal speed.
superstar.
The speed at which any other random ship goes.
I have not updated this particular handout in a while. See, what the fuck rate is your ship again?
I think we can move 4. I think we move 4 tiles a day at normal speed.
That's if you're going slow.
Oh Jesus, we actually move like probably like 5. Yeah, we probably move like 5-7 tiles a day.
It depends on what rate you are. I believe you were a second-rate ship, but your interceptor feature lets you travel as a first-rate ship, if I'm not mistaken. Which means, at a normal pace, you travel 7 hexes per day.
Mm-hmm.
Means you'll get, following the shell,
6, 7,
You'll get about here, and halfway across the next hex. In one day.
Okay, so our next question is, do we want to have like a small stop at Trollbark Forest and then kill a whole bunch of trolls?
Other than letting Daniel jump off the ship,
Why don't we
there's really
kill a
not a whole
whole-
lot of point stopping there.
Why would we kill a whole bunch of trolls?
I was just saying, like, so we keep going. Do we make a quick stop for like resupplies?
I mean, there's nobody, as far as I know, that lives in the Trollbark Forest. I'd have to check a wiki to make sure to see if there's any form of civilization that you would stop at in that area or not. But I feel confident in saying I don't think there's anything there for you.
Mm-hmm. Or we could make a stop at
well, there is
Ordumber
or Lumbor.
or Lundor.
Bor. Or Lumbor.
Or Lumbor.
Or Lumbor. Very clearly on the map, Kiri. God.
Or Lumbor. To be fair, it isn't as
there might be something there. I'd have to look at it to make sure. But since it is almost 4 o'clock, I think this is a good place to stop.
Yes.
Now, I would like to congratulate everybody. I will now allow all of you to be level 12 for surviving the avalanche.
Holy shit, we survived!
Yay! We made it to level 12, guys.
Yay.
I'd like to congratulate the DM not pulling his hair out when I was here.
Yeah.
What?
I'd like to congratulate the DM for not
Playing a game? Why?
when I arrived and functioned.
Oh, I was finished a couple minutes.
I can barely hear you.
You doing that?
Yeah.
Alright,
You are significantly lower than everybody else.
I don't know why. But you did well for me coming back and just fucking with things like I normally do.
Yeah. Within the first round of you arriving, it's like, oh, now I remember why I hated his character. Oh, this is why his fucking character. Oh, this is why they've been having such a hard time because he wasn't here. Oh, I now realize why I made these encounters so much harder.
You want to know what's funny?
Yeah.
Looking at it, my character has always been the weakest member of this group.
In what ways?
I am just. Well, let's face it. I don't have the spell power, and rarely have we had the short rest to regain them. So I'm always using all my spells fairly quick, like.
That is
not
true.
Combat like the captain is. Yes, I didn't have the HP or the combat. I was a best mediocre. I was between the retainers and the rest of them. I will
point out though that you did the most consistent DPS out of the group, though.
But that being said, I am probably the most creative and thought out player. Always working on one thing or another, trying to figure out what I can do to help and slow things around.
Yeah, because even I admit
so capable of squeezing out every last fucking drop of what your character can do. Like, I imagine, like, about halfway through a fight, you have your character like a fucking rolled dish rag. You're just squeezing everything out of it. It's just
like even I admit my character is like rub down and smash it until everything's dead. Which
bash it, turn it into a soup.
Yeah.
So, but I have to work twice as hard to match the rest of the crew.
But you make it seem so effortlessly.
Well, I have a lot of practice doing it. You've seen me play.
I know. Yeah, man, I know. I've played with you a long time. Now, any questions, comments, concerns, ladies and gentlemen? Or we part ways once more?
Guess we'll part ways.
Say again?
The DM can give one inspiration token for next game.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I have to roll hate dice for what you call it.
Yep.
Since we level up.
Be sure to roll your hit dice, everybody.
for your new level.
Yay.
Yay!
99.
9's not bad. 9's good.
I said 99 for my HP.
Yay! You're just short of hitting triple digits. Woo!
God damn. It's just funny how Dr. Ice has more hit points than I do.
125.
It's because his bitch ass got an amulet of health. That's why. Fucking 19 Constitution makes a fucking difference.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, especially when your original Constitution score was a 0.
That is also true.
But obviously I'm still the tank because I can, as long as I'm raging, I can still take more hits.
You ignore like half the fucking damage that comes at you, and then even the damage you don't ignore, you usually reduce.
How often do we deal with the morons that just attack you with standard weaponry?
Or how long does I hit natural 20s and gain temp HP back?
Well, you get 2 attacks with your sword, and if you're recklessly attacking, that's 4 dice you're rolling. You're rolling with advantage. That gives you 4 different chances to get a crit.
And then I'm in werewolf form. That's my horns. And
You don't have
if I somewhat back from my target, that's charge. And then of course my lightning.
Now that being said, your tusks don't trigger your sword's effect. Only your sword gives you.
I know my sword's my 4 thing. I'm just talking about damage in general. Like how many times do I attack each turn?
You get like anywhere between 2 to 3 attacks, depending on whether or not you've transformed.
Yeah.
In other words, your party is very overpowered, which is why all the encounters are super hard. That's the only way to balance your fuckers out. But hey, you did it.
Yeah.
And you're a level 12, you said?
Yes, you have now reached the fun milestone level of 12. I believe some of you get some cool stuff at level 12, if I'm not mistaken.
Feat or ability score improvement.
Yay! Which also means a feat, if anybody wanted to take a feat as well.
I think I said that.
During ability score improvements, there is also the option of feats.
Yeah.
But anyway, I need to take care of some things. First and foremost, getting out of this damn chair.
My mom needs to take my band-aids, so
I will see you all next time, my friends. Until then,
like Jim Pan,
stay safe.
Like Jim Pan, Terry. See you next week, and I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun with Sure Enough, because I'm pretty sure if you survive that fight, that you're left up in that game as well. Oh, right. I probably should.